Greetings, Hyrule Warriors. Professor Chaz here. The lab coat's on back order. The frames are dropping already, I think. I'm getting lag notifications from the chat. Hopefully things will go okay for today. We are back once again, as you can see, in the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom here on our channel. Currently sitting in the emergency shelter, because we did a lot of spelunking in the depths of Hyrule Castle Town at the end of the last stream. More than I was expecting to do. There was so much in there to find. But anyway, we have a number of things on our itinerary to-do list today. So if you're excited for more progression, hit that like button down below. Show your engagement, show the YouTube algorithm who's boss, get this pushed out to more people, and more eyes checking out our stuff, more people to chat with, yada yada, blah blah blah. If you have seen everything thus far and want to see what happens next, make sure you are subscribed to the channel, hit that bell button to be notified when new videos and streams are coming your way. You can also join as a channel member if you'd like to do that also, as well, in addition. And if you've missed anything along the way, make sure to check the link in the description after the stream, unless you want to do it now, it's up to you, for the link to the full playlist of Tears of the Kingdom. Hello to Patricia Lander, welcome back to the channel, and hello to Snake Eyes as well, welcome. Yeah, I said in I pinned a message saying that I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I'm still having trouble keeping my sleep schedule going. It's not great, but I mean, at least I'm here now, I guess. So, for starters, what we're going to do is I'm going to take a nap. I want to get my hearts back. Let's just go till noon. That's just about 4 hours. 4 hours, 10 minutes. What I want to do first is, I'll tell you what I'm planning to do as far as main stuff, but right now, I believe I've got excess food stuff just burning holes in my pockets. So I want to cook up some meals to sell them for cash. And what better place to do that than down here in the emergency? It's raining outside. Good thing we have a cooking pot indoors down here. You gotta love that. Okay, so sort everything. Let's see what we can cook up. Go for 2 apples, banana, fire fruit, chalk fruit. I don't care what food this makes, it's just going to be money. This is one of the ways that I make cash in this game. Excuse me. I think I made a mistake previously. I believe I sold a bunch of amber that I had in excess. Completely forgot. One of our upgrades for the Hyrulean suit, I need 60 total amber for all 3 pieces. So don't let me forget. Do not sell amber at any point. I need to harvest that. I need to build that up. You get about 4 to 6 hours of sleep every day, Snake Eyes? Or at least those days when you're having trouble sleeping. Yeah, like last night. Okay, I've learned something about myself. I cannot lay down like this, arms behind my back, or arms behind my head, at any point before I'm ready to go to sleep, because doing that makes me fall asleep unintentionally. I pass out whatever hour it is. I wake up, like yesterday I woke up like 5 in the morning, my overhead light blaring in my eyes. I hadn't brushed my teeth. I had the mouth grit feeling. Hello to Anne-Marie Hedgehog. Welcome to my mouth grit talk. This is my TED talk for the day. Yeah, had that kind of going on, so I had to get up, go brush my teeth. Of course, can't fall asleep right away after that happens, so I'm trying to snooze. I'm not sure when I finally fell asleep, but I know I finally woke up close to like 2 o'clock, and that's not ideal. I'm missing out on these things. Dazzle fruit. I forgot we had these. You did catch up on the video? Excellent. Did you like my greeting to you? I mean, I said it right as you were leaving, so you might have seen it last night anyway. But anywho, glad to hear you got caught up on our many adventures. Right now, we're just doing a bunch of cooking. We're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing, while I get some cash built up from the old pocketbook. One of the main goals, I shouldn't say one of the main locations we're going to go to is back to the Hebra Mountains, Rito Village, around that area. A few things I want to check in on there. I'm hoping to have the money available to pick up the last of the Snow Quill suit, then I can start looking for upgrades on that. I do want to also visit the Great Fairy in that area, because that is the last one we need to awaken now that we have all of the musicians together for Stable Trotters. So all 4 fairies will be awakened at that point. Maximum upgrades available for our armors and such. In fact, including the armor we picked up last night, a brand new set that never existed before in any game except the last one, the Soldier's Gear. So I don't know what we need for that just yet. But I also got to make myself a notepad today. I haven't done it off screen. I want to keep track of what do we need as far as ingredients to upgrade, so I know what to start buying from the traveling vendors and such. Some lions, we can cook these. Patricia's going to play along with me. Excellent. Glad to hear. The important thing is have fun, enjoy it. Maybe, you know, you might pick up some tips from me, perhaps. I don't know if I'm particularly super skilled at this, but I enjoy having fun with it, and that's the important thing. As long as you enjoy the game, that's it. We'll be watching Ghost Adventures episode tonight, says Snake Eyes. Is that the guys that do the adventuring of the ghosts? No, obviously it is. But are they the ones that have, I think there's it's called the Screaming Room, where it's like, it shows like they reflect back on previous episodes. And I think that was a result of when COVID was hitting. They had to they couldn't go in person to certain locations anymore, so they started that to at least keep their content going, right? What else do we have a bunch of? We got a ton of salt. Let's just do that. A couple salt for each of these meals. Salty food stuff. Excuse me. And where you put a wet cloth on your eyes to fall asleep. If I could stay awake long enough to go to sleep properly, I might have to do that. But as I say, the moment I lay back like this, I just think in my head, oh, I'm just going to shut my eyes a little bit. That turns into a lot of bit. And I'm gone. Okay, let's cook up some extra stem bulbs and salt. Salty stem bulbs. Ghost Adventures. If it's the same one I'm thinking of, I mean, they're all pretty similar in a sense, right? But it's cool to see what they have to show. Oh, Snake Eyes, you found the sword construct. That's where you got lost at. Sword construct. Who's that dude? I can't remember, but I'm sure he's something. All right, all this food cooked up. Let's go topside and talk to. It's not Mubs, is it? I forget who this lady is. She's got more fishies. Oh, watch out! Almost got ran over. All right, buy my stuff. What do I have to sell you? I got a ton of stuff. I think starting with this. So we're at $9.95. Let's see how much money I make off of all this stuff. Take all these. Take all these off my hands. Where'd I get all these things anyway? Must have just been a while since I cashed in on roops and stuff. Look at the money we're making. We're making a killing here. I love cooking food and selling it. I see the salt really doesn't add too much, because these last two were like 3 salt, weren't they? We made over $500 off that. To the main guy museum. I'm trying to think where that is. I cannot remember. They did Ghost Adventures on Alcatraz. Interesting. Let's see what else we have in here. Just don't burn the village or the rain god will have a go at you. I mean, I can do what I want. What's he going to do to me? But you're right. I should be nice. Let's sell off a bunch of these bright blooms. 23 we can sell. Any excess pieces of monster pieces? Yeah, sell 4 of these. Teeth. We got enough money to buy that next snow quill piece right now, which is good to see. I got 4 bokoblin horns. What else do we want to send your way, man? We got 3 octo balloons. I don't remember if they sold for 5 or only 2 in the first game. We got a guts. Now I could sell this flint as well, but I'm gonna keep letting that build up because there's that Goron near the I forget what it's called, the bistro, and he wants to eat ripened flint, and we'll only know if it's ripened if he eats it. You know, for the dragon's tear, that's what we're calling construct. Okay. Oh, the sword. I got you right. The one that's way up north, I think. So don't sell my ambers. I can sell opals though. I need 60 ambers total. Guys, send me on missions to kill more of the taluses. That'd be good. We almost made $1,000 today. Nice. Okay. 20 apples. We're gonna have a pack of arrows. Yes, please. Rice, we need just 1. Top me up to 10. cheese we're good on, and fish. We are going to cash in the fish because we can upgrade our Zora suit at the next ferry, but I'm not going to buy any fish right now. So I think we're good here. Was there anything else I wanted to do? Let me check my venture log. Now, we do want to make it back to that Rift Peninsula because that's where the final tier happened to fall, but my objective is going to be northwest in the snowy area because what do we have up there? I'm going to talk to Tracy at the Gazette because she's going to tell me where to find Pen next. I'm assuming we're not done all the Princess Zelda sightings yet. We have... That's it for there. I got to do this shrine quest, the Whitebird's Guidance. Now, this is going to be interesting. This is a monster that Mr. Guy faced down below, the Monster Squad leader, wants me to check out. A mass of rocks in the shape of a giant moving through a gap in the clouds. I have no clue what that is. But we're going in that direction. We're going to find out. Squirtle Squad coming from Anne Marie. That calls for a nice drink from a blue cup. Num num. So Snake Eyes, those patterns on the ground, they're technically called geoglyphs, but just call them markings, and I think I'll be able to remember what that is. And Patricia got a new tier today. Which memory was that, out of curiosity? So that we're going to check out. I'm also going to check this out, the huge silhouette, because before we go any further into like the northern area, I want to go into the depths. I'll show you why once we get through all this here. This guy wants to see a dead skeleton horse. Okay. Wants a picture. Wants cavefish. I do want to check on how that bridge is coming too at Rito Village. Excuse me. I could make it to Korok Forest maybe as well to redeem this side quest. I might be able to hit the flint along the way because that's not too far from Korok Forest. Anything else? There's still the Colossal Fossil, a Crabulous Deal, Decorate with Passion, Disaster in the Canyon. There's still one more person I gotta find. At night, they might make a fire to deal with the cold. So yeah, there's still one person left. I also gotta check with the Mother Goddess statue too. And that's it. You got tier number 6. That would be the Gerudo Assault. Ah, the Molduga Squad. That's a pretty interesting one. Alright, now, the first thing I'm going to do, though, check the map. I want to go back to the depths. First of all, as I say, there's something around here, an unknown silhouette that they want me to defeat. It's a monster of some sort. I can delete this pin now, I guess. I also want to do some treasure hunting. These spots on the old map, these ones are close-ish to where I've been. So I want to pick up possibly new pieces of armor or Zonai charges. Oh, you mean it was the 6th one you got? Okay, but not the actual number 6 in the order they appear. I understand. But yeah, so I want to get these things. And that's going to lead me into a little topic of discussion that we'll get into as we go through this. But, again, first order of business, we're going into the chasm, which is right here. This area should be where there's the thing, roughly. And we'll just start with that. So, first, let's make sure I'm equipped properly. Since we're going chasm-wise, let's get our anti-gloop suit. And our glow... I guess we don't need the glow boots because that's all lit up now down there. Snake Eyes, you're right by the ice three-headed dragon. Ooh, the frost gleeok. Be careful. Alright, so let's go check out what's in the depths. Now, I want to talk a little bit about, just for topic of discussion, legitimate criticism that I can understand people having with this game. Not that I find it as a negative. You know, this is actually, what I'm going to be talking about is something that I do like about the game. However, I can understand why some people would not like it. First of all, Hedgehog, or Anne-Marie Hedgehog says, raise your hands. Does anybody have a drink, or does anyone drink cold coffee or tea? If not, you do. I don't drink coffee or tea in general, so I don't drink, cold or otherwise. If I have to, I'll drink hot chocolate after it's cooled off, but I prefer it when it's hot, and more flavorfully. So, let's go all the way back to the very first Legend of Zelda. It's not just in that game. Other games, it happens, you know, later on in the timeline. When you go up to, say, an Octorok in the first Legend of Zelda, and you defeat the Octorok, what happens? It drops something. Sometimes it drops a heart, sometimes it drops a rupee, sometimes it doesn't drop anything, of course. But generally, defeating an enemy, it drops you money or hearts. Now, fast forward to even just back in Breath of the Wild, the prequel to this one, the precursor, what happens when you defeat an enemy? It drops monster parts. What do you do with those monster parts? Well, you take them somewhere to have them turned into rupees or hearts. You can cook them into a meal or an elixir or whatever. So that, although as I say I don't mind it, I see that as a legitimate complaint about padding, let's say, where it's adding an extra step to the process that you're used to. Normally, like say if this was a classic game, you would defeat a bokoblin and they would drop a rupee or a heart or something. Now, of course, in this game too, they do drop their weapons, which is another thing. But then, with weapons breaking, that kind of like goes hand in hand, I suppose. Look at all these goodies. But as I say, I can see that being a thing people would kind of be upset with. Not me. I love that. Hello, Unknown Spike. Welcome to the stream. I was just getting started for the day, mostly. Now, I'm going to show you again on the map. I have all of these X's marked from old map. Spot marked on old map, old map, old map. So, sorry, microphone. I've gone skyward, gotten a few treasure chests here and there, and opened them up, finding old map, and they show me markings down here where to find things. Back in the day, wouldn't you think opening the treasure chest would give you the item? This is another version of padding where you defeat an enemy, or in my case, I just break the constructs apart, the flux constructs, get the treasure, leave. You know, I don't need to kill them. But the treasure is almost like a contract. It's like, okay, you've surpassed this enemy. Now put in the legwork to find the actual reward. This thing you get from the enemy is just directions to get the actual reward. Now again, that I don't mind personally. It's fun to do. It gives you more of an adventure. But I still can understand what other people would say when they might say, you know, there's too much in this game. And I can sort of speak from experience with that because although I haven't done it for quite a while, in case my nephews are watching, I'm not gonna lie and say I do this regularly, but I've got a little bit of experience in designing games, so to speak, in real life, not video games, in the form of mazes, almost like escape room type stuff, where my nephews will have to go through like a maze of barricades and stuff, and find items to get further into this maze, and come to the end result of the maze. Basically, a big Metroid-style escape from the exploding headquarters by the end of it. So I know a little bit about how to make things stretch out. I've actually had times where I'm mapping out the locations, the way the rooms are going to break down, and I say, okay, in here they can find a key which will open the next door. But to make the game last longer, I actually say, well, how about instead of a key, they find a food item they have to then take to one of the stuffed animals I put in the maze and trade that to that animal for the key. So, again, that's the same kind of thing as finding an old map and trading it in basically for a treasure when you find it. So, again, like I said, that's padding. People may not like it. I don't mind it by any means. But I can see why people would say stuff like that. Anyways, that being said, I don't know where I'm looking. Let's check out our side quests. Oh, it's right to the northish. So this is what they're talking about. Our good buddy Frox. I had a feeling it might have been this. First time fighting a Frox, everybody. That didn't work. That didn't work. Try again, buddy. Don't jump at me. Our first Frox battle. Now, can I get on top of him and break that Zonite? No, I can't get up. Okay, so let's just go ahead and bash him up then. Or not. Oh, it must be his eye, right. It's always the eye. I'm stupid. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump. Ugh. Where am I? Where am I? Okay. This ain't so bad. Does this do damage to him? It does a little bit. Hang on, where do we hurt him? Huh. I'm losing my hearts. Don't jump on me, bro. Ah! Probably have to hit his weak spots up on the back, yeah. Well, soon I have a chance. Hungry, dude? You're not yourself when you're hungry. Ah! Come on. No! Okay, I gotta get further away. I can jump pretty good, man. Well, it is where it hurts. Let's get our better bow. Whoops. Actually, we can hit double the arrows with this. This guy's not so tough. Whoa! That's a piece of cake. Piece of cake. There's Zonite over there. Do you see that? Okay, hold still, chump. Bammo. Whoops. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump. Oh, he's charging at me. That's fine, too. Oh, my suplex bow. He's charging at me. Ah! This guy's cool. Ooh, nice dodge. My suplex bow. Cool freeze frame. This has durability up. Let's go with that. I'm breaking all of his pieces off. Oh man, he's getting harder to hit. I see how this works. How'd that not hit? Oh, play chicken. Play chicken. Prometheus, run! This guy should give a lot of Zonite, right? Zonite? No! Get to your other side. You hungry, fella? No! No! Whoa! Hey, we gotta get some distance to make him do the do his sucky maneuver. Thank you, thank you. I miss. I miss. Oh, it's breaking parts of him off every time I do the bomb in his mouth. Alright, we gotta get behind him now. Look at the Zonite just falling off of him. Whoa! Oh, Zonite, Zonite, Zonite. Ow! Hey, more Zonite. Thanks, man. Get away from me! Ah! No! You hungry? Wanna fight? Wanna bite? Okay, let me get to your tail. Got him! Give me the Zonite. Okay, what else we got? We got Frog's Guts. Still pulsing. Possibly a vain attempt to circulate fluids through its former owner's large body. Cook it with a critter to make a powerful elixir. We got a Frog's Fang. A giant ore-crunching Frog's Fang. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power. I'm assuming to make it a nice weapon to break open Zonite as well. Or cook with a critter to make an elixir. Let's see. You just got Mineru's Course. That was the, was that the one of the memories, I think? The chat is messing up a little on your end. You don't know why. Well, I've been having issues with the internet a little bit, so it's probably stream problems. Hopefully it's not the worst thing. Squirtle Squad for good luck, said Anne-Marie. Thank you. So that was your first Frox, says Patricia. You can climb a Frox's back only when it's stunned. Okay. I mean, clearly I didn't need to do that, but yeah, thank you. You just need 2 more tears, Patricia? You can get them. Frox Fingernail. A flat, cracked fingernail attached to an arrow to increase attack power. And let's grab all the Zonites. So that was the Frox battle. But we know, well, we have some more Zonite we got to snag. Look at all this stuff that fell off. Zonite, Zonite, Zonite. If I can get my 20 large Zonite, I can get more battery today too. That'll be sweet. That'll be neat. That'll be pretty great. Great. Give me that. Okay, let's use one of the Frox thingies. Let's fuse it to this bat. You know what? That's a good weapon. It's critical hit. Let's fuse to this. Well, hang on. It's got quick charge. Let me see what weapon is expendable. This says quick charge. That's the critical hit. This is quick charge. I'll use the spear then. Alright. Give me some large Zonites. I need the larges. I need the largest Zonite you guys have. That wasn't large. Just out of curiosity, how much do I have right now? I got 13 large. 20 is going to be the way to go. Anyone have a certain Dagger of the Gerudo are lucky if they find a great material to fuse it to. Ooh. Nifty. Okay, so now my next main objective for being down here. Getting these pins, or getting these old map markings. And do I have enough stuff to make something? No, let me get to a Build-A-Bear shop. Is there any on the way? No. Alright then. Alright then. If I have enough money when I get back to Terrytown, because we are heading at some point to the Rift Peninsula to find that last tier, I want to build a weapons rack room so I can store one of each of the magic scepters, so that I think is one of them about to break. Yeah, the ruby staff is about to break, so I would like to have one of each of these weapons in storage back, excuse me, in my house, so I can replenish it. Because the only way to buy additional scepters is to come down here to the depths, find one of the bargainer statues here, and trade 100 Poes to pick it up. To save myself that trouble, in the moment, I would like to be able to just go to my house, pick up the broken item, and then when I have a convenient time to come down here, go and get the replacement, you know? Okay, we don't need to fight you guys. I haven't been tasked with defeating you. I'll take a puff shroom, though. You found a couple more old maps. You already have what they led to. Yeah, well, I found a couple yesterday, like, quite a few times saying, oh, you found an old map, and it shows down here, you already have this. And I'm like, dang it. Okay, that's another thing with the padding, too. So, as I was saying, going into the sky, you can get old maps that then say, in order to get the reward that defeating this enemy ultimately gives you, you must go find this mark on your map in the depths to go retrieve whatever armor, zonite, or crystallized charge, whatever it is. So, the one thing I could say is a problem with that is, as we've seen, and as Dazzling Shell just said, if you already have the treasure picked up previously, the old map is pointless. There's no use to it. So, that's why, in a way, it would make more sense if the reward, instead of having a map to show you where to get something, if the reward was just the something, right? But again, I don't personally mind it, but I can easily see that being a reason people would complain. Essentially, think of it as like filler material. And I mean, I'm a fan of filler in some instances. Piccolo and Goku driving cars is ultimately my favorite filler of anything, anywhere, ever. So filler can definitely be a good thing. Let's just say that. But everything is subjective. That is my opinion. People may not agree with that. And so be it. That's why opinions are just that, opinions. I see some more Zonite. Feeling alright about this. Bomb flower. Give me the bomb flower. That flower's the bomb, man. More bomb flower, more Zonite. We gotta replenish so many bomb flowers from doing our excavations or explorations and spelunkings under Hyrule Castle Town last night. I went through so many of the big bombos. We just get 2 large Zonite out of that? Yes! Come on, give me 20. That's also partly why I want to do all this depth exploration now to find these items, because usually these treasures are going to be located at mines, and the mines are going to have more Zonite for us to pick up. So hopefully we'll have 20 by the time we're done getting the 3 treasures. There's a 4th one in the Hyrule region, which I'm going to get to as well. I'm just going to wait till I actually get there on foot above ground. But we definitely should have a decent amount of Zonite to cash in. And there is a forge construct under Rito Village. So it works out quite well for us. I wonder if I should, since we're close to Lookout... No, you know what? I might, maybe, go to Lookout Landing after we're done all the Gerudo stuff, because there's 2 things under the Gerudo Desert I want to pick up. This is as far, just about, as we can go in that bottom corner. So we do have a number of moments, let's say, of spelunking to do for today. That's okay. Speaking of okay, let's get ourselves this treasure first. It's right up there. We'll see what we get. Do not distract me, Dazzling. No. Get that D button out of here. You must debunk the D button. Let's do this a smart way. Save time. Yeah. Alrighty. What we got? Itchy, 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 itchy. Oh, another miner's piece. You know, I thought you guys might have been lying to me, saying there's a whole miner suit. No, I honestly didn't think you were. But after only ever finding the boots, I was like, are there other miner pieces or what? A shirt featuring lamps of various sizes filled with bioluminescent material made to help with excavating dark environments. Well, we don't need that just yet, but I am going to pick up Zonite. 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 Sometimes, if you think about a puzzle from the last game, it may be possible to know what's happening. Possible, not necessarily for sure. I'm getting a phone call. Hold tight, folks. I will be back. You have this already, the miner's top. Well, that's nifty neato. In a burrito. And I'm back. Okay, so let us, I'm unmuted, right? Yes. Let's get to here and start bombing our way through. Looking for large zoniteses. I was hoping for not that. Let's see what we got. I see some large, or at least a large. A few more pieces of snag, and I'll just try to back away a little bit more. That should help. Oh, look at the zonite. We're gonna have so much large zonite. I should eat food. In fact, you know what? Let's just do that right now. What do we have? We got mighty cheesy baked fish. You know what? I want some cheesy risotto. I might follow up with cheesecake. Yeah, I'll eat a bunch of cheese. I actually had some cheese earlier today, along with my sunch, as I call it, my breakfast. Well, actually, it was sunchfest. It was kind of all things in one. I had myself one of my meat pies. I believe it was turkey today. Or chicken. Some kind of a meat pie. I had some french fries. I had a little bit of cheese with it as well. As I've said before a number of times, one of my favorite foods is cheese. Okay. Let's find more zonite. Must find all zonites. Leave no zonites unturned. Or unbattered. Another large. Oh, we're at 18 larges. Well, definitely going to have 20 by the time we get to Rito Village. And if we don't, then oops. Give me all the zonite. Yum, 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 yum. I guess I don't need to be so careful with, oh, a third wall. I don't need to be so careful with not using zonite when I'm using my Build-A-Bear, my auto build. Because we have so much small. Did that, oh, it did hit something at least. We have so much small zonite. It's not going to take too much to create items from nothing, basically. Look at all these. This is definitely part of the reason I wanted to do all this. 22 large zonite. Pizza for everyone, says Anne-Marie. You had a bowl of stew today. Nice. Meat pie is kind of like a stew. Is it? I don't even know. It's not at all. Stew's more of like a liquidy. Or is it? Can stew be more like more solidy? I don't know. I think that's all for zonite here for the time being. But I'm just being thorough. What's in here? Nothing. Excuse me. And we could also find more light root. Yeah. Excuse me. Light roots. Once we get down to the Gerudo area as well, to get some more lighting happening for us. Any more zonite over this side? Or did I come from this side? I think I didn't come from this side. Look, see? Zonite. Yum. Look, zonite. I'll tell you one thing. As I was saying, criticism about the game. If you're a collector kind of person, and I am definitely a collector kind of person, this is a game that you will like. Because you're constantly, like, on the move to, like, farm stuff, harvest things, trade them in for rewards. That's the kind of gameplay I like, so therefore I do enjoy this game. Alright, I think we're probably good here. So there's 2 more rewards, 2 more items to get way down this way. We can make it to these light... Hang on. How does this work? Also, I noticed this on my map. That's the Colosseum. So, Colosseum where the Lionel was in the first game. There is the underground Colosseum, which I'm not going to go to just yet. Just in case anyone's wondering. I'm not doing that. But how do I... I'm just checking out where the water is. So I would have to go here to get to this light route. And then we're going to go around here. Pretty much at the Great Abandoned Mine. I'm going to go there next, actually, because I can trade in the Zonite I've already picked up. And then we'll make it down to, I guess we'll say this mine, and then we'll head off to this, because that shouldn't be blocked by water. Or it's in water, though. We'll mark it anyway. We'll find it when we're there. Dazzling Shell says, anyone can help me find more boss bokoblins? Level 1, please. I don't know. Level 1s, I'm not sure. You need to get a picture, don't you? You didn't get your picture. Someone didn't take a picture. And that's also me, because I don't think I have a picture of them yet either. But, yeah, I'm not sure where they appear at, unfortunately. Tell you what, let's actually make use of our miner gear. Let's be able to see where we're going. Oh, great, now the bad guys can see me. No, wasn't expecting this. Oh, the Underground Coliseum has Majora's Mask. Really? Well, we'll be getting that eventually then, I'm sure. So I said we're going to the central mining thing first, eh? To get my rewards. Oh, hi, Nox. How you doing? We got Snot Bubble. Ew. Dude, man. Just hucking a big old snot bubble. Actually, let me mark you as a monster face. So if I do need to fight all the Hinox eventually, I know where you're at. You need their horns for a certain outfit upgrade. Oh. You know what's really unfortunate? You'd think that they would allow you to use a bigger, say like Pokemon Go. If they have a request or a research mission that says catch a Bellsprout, or what is it? Or like make a nice throw. If you make a great throw, they still count that as like making a nice throw, because it is a nice throw in addition to being an excellent throw. Okay. What the heck did you just do? We don't have a steering stick. This won't be great, but I have sort of learned a little bit playing around with these fan planes, how to make them a little bit more useful. I'm still not a big fan of them. I find them hard to maneuver, but I'll show you a little trick. The problem I've had for the most part is they say you need to take the friction away from the ground in order for it to move properly. One way to do that is to put it on a cart. So set you here. Actually, we're going to go... Where are we going? We're going to go southways for the most part. Which we want to go that away. So we'll just do this. Now I'm going to put this on the cart. Hope this is centralized. Nope, not at all. Let's do it like this then. So again, if you take the friction away from the wing and the ground, and this works better. So let's do this. Come on, go upward. Upward. I command you. Whoa. I guess with the cart it is a little bit more back heavy. Whoa. Ah. Okay, turn off. We'll get it. Hang on. Let's go. Hey, there's a Frox. Later, chump. Oh, there is more Zonite here. Okay, turn, turn, turn. The thing I don't like about the wings, though, is they do eventually just disappear. And that's not great. Look, guys, I'm using it. Patricia said, don't go into the underground coliseum. I'll kill myself if I want to kill I mean, I'll do what I want to do. But I appreciate your words of warning. Duck. Not that far. Alright, you know what? You got me close enough, though. Where is the red? Actually, I'm going to the yellow now. No, I'm going to the blue now. See? It kind of worked. It got me somewheres. Zonite. Anyone here want to meet your biggest fan from Sticker Star? Who is that? And Marie says, I created my Peridot on the game. Got a new one. You named after your mom. Nice. You say the Coliseum challenge is the second hardest? Oh, that's a piece of cake. I can handle it. No problem. Pause de problemo. Whoops. Easier than smacking a non-mobile piece of Zonite. Okay, this should be the blue. Is it not? Same direction as the purple. That's why it's hard to see. They're fusing their colors together. And it's confusing. Huh? It's confusion, huh? Make another vehicle over here. We got more fans. Stop chucking rocks, you punks. More carts, yeah. If I could get a steering stick, that'd be nice. I mean, I have plenty of them. You know what I feel would be a really good challenge mode for this? Not use any Zonai tech that you have like in capsules. Get that white bokoblin away from me. Yeah, could you imagine like doing this whole game without any of your own Zonai capsules? Like right now, I'm gonna get a steering stick because I have like 50 of them. Give me you. Alright. I got 38 of them. Do I have at least 6 ancient blades? What are ancient blades? No. Devin Shell says, remember when I said something, finding something under the Typhlo ruins? I don't, but feel free not to further add to that, because that sounds like it might be potential spoilery. And you know about me and spoilers. Don't do it. Alright, let's do this. Now we're talking. This is the way to travel. Into the darkness. Light route! Light route! Light route! Turn on the magic of the light route. But I'm gonna miss out on all the... I'm gonna miss out on all the Zonite if I do this. You know what? I don't care that much, I guess. We're getting plenty of Zonite anyways. Plus, the mines will have plenty of them. Okay, you land. Thank you. I'm not sure how you landed, but okay. Let's light this up. If anybody wants to know, Peridot is the same... Oh, in Pokemon Go. But if you're taking care of her, a creature, we're known as keepers, and you can breed with other Peridot. Patricia says, I'm gonna die. I don't die. I'm like Bebe's kids. I don't die, I multiply. Alright, let's see what we got under here. Don't worry, I'm not going to the Coliseum, though. I will eventually, but that's not my priority right now. We got other stuff I want to take care of today. How are we almost an hour into the stream already? That's wild. Okay. Gee, I wonder where there's another light route at. See that one little patch of shadow above us? Yeah, I wonder, right? Weird. Strange, eh? We deglooped! Okay, so... that marks a shrine here, which I already have. Okay. So, we need to get our machine back in action. We're heading to the yellow pin next. And that is our forge construct. Get me in here. Get me in there. Ah! Where'd my boat go? Hey! How you doing, bud? Are we stuck down here now? We may be. Thanks to you and your shenanigans.
and the wing's not going to last too much longer anyway. Again, I don't like how they have a limit to how far they're allowed to go. I guess, seeing how well mine's been doing, though, it's like if there was no limit, it'd be pretty OP. Don't do this. Don't do this to me, man. A Build-A-Bear. Wait, we can put the other one down there. Watch this one have a free steering stick. Okay, out of there. Be very gentle with you. Oops. Like a glove. Look at that. Wait for me. Okay. Let's head off to the place. The central place of stuff. Should be just a straight flight over, yeah, for the most part. I do like these things. Now that I understand how to make them fly better, these are good. These are great. These are neat. Let's go up. Oh, it's gonna die. See, this is the worst part about them. He's dead. I want to get this ghost. The grandpa worth 50 or 20. Where'd my boat go? Superpose. Go diving right away. Get the superpose. I should actually pick up another one of the, what weapon could I drop? I want to grab another one of our magic staffs from the bargainer statue while we're here. I'd rather just drop the, rusty sword. Alright, let's get to our forge construct, buddy. Guys, listen, I can just walk right... Ow! Through you, it's not gonna hurt. Obviously. Obviously. Ow, my butt! Again, what childish behavior? They start throwing rocks at you. Bunch of punks. Excuse me. I had to burp in rage over this. I didn't have to, but I chose to. Are you guys chasing me? No, you're not. Why is the music still playing? Leave me alone! Where's me forge construct, eh? I want to get my crystallized charge. I want to get my zonite charges too. I don't want to dazzle them. I know you're all about the dazzling because you are dazzling shell, but I cook those dazzle fruits into foods for money. I've rarely used them, to be honest. I mean, I know they do come in handy. They make things drop their well, they make enemies drop their weapons, but does it make the stall creatures, do they actually just like fall apart? Do they instead of dropping their weapons, do they drop all of their bones? Because I can believe that. That would be kind of cool, actually. I'm coming. Hang on. Hold the fort. I want to buy all the Zonai stuff, all the chargers and stuff. There they are. Gimme, 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 gimme. I'll take all of your things. Take them all. All that are available. 90 pieces of Zonite. Yep. I'll take them all. All available. Yep. I'll take all these guys. If you want to buy these guys out completely, you need 20 large Zonite and 120 small. There. I bought everything. Now look at all my crystallized charges. I've got enough for 1.5 batteries. Snake Eye says, you can't say much because you'll be by your mom because you'll be getting something to eat. That's fine, yep. If you are watching, though, enjoy. But if you do need to take a pause so that you don't get into any sort of troubles, feel free to do so. And we will be just fine. You've got no steering sticks, do yous? No, but we can get another fan. Wait, I want to go down and talk to Bargainer Man. The bargain basement. I'm going down to the bargain basement. Whee! You know what? I'm stupid. I don't need to throw this weapon away. I can do this. Fuse it. Okay, I would like a staff, please. Look at all these things I could get. Magic staff. And eventually, when I do have my weapon room at my house, I'm going to have one of each of these for spares, basically. It stuns a stall knocks, says Dazzling Shell, the dazzle fruit. But those few seconds can come in handy. I mean, yeah, I don't find stall knocks hard. Not terribly. Why don't I listen to the Cuphead song? Oh, you think it's a good song? Says, I'm a jazzy jazz, give you bows, jazz, flash. I turned into Boomhauer at the end there, do you notice? Oops. Alright, I don't need another fan plane. We're going to the green thing, then we're going to the purple thing, and that's another light route. And then we're going to head down towards the treasures. So we're getting there, we're making progression. Nearly an hour into the stream, but we are definitely going places. Check this out. No one come near me. No one dare do. I chop you all down. And this weapon actually has a critical hit benefit, so if I hit someone twice in a row, they are done-zo. Quite the side adventure for a heart container. What was? What was? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that guy with the eyeballs. I remember now. Thanks. Emery says, what the heck is that? What, the statue guy? That's a big statue. He's basically a statue that's like, I'm going to send ghosts to the afterlife because they're dead and they don't belong here, but I need you to give them to me. And I'll give you rewards for doing so. And I'm like, thanks. I'll take a magic staff. And I just realized, too, what makes sense is if, like, say, for example, my ruby staff is about to break. I don't want to use it because if I use it, the ruby is gone. It'll just be destroyed. Since my other staffs are close to Terrytown, I think my regular sequence of events will be go to Terrytown, have little Goron guy Pellison break it apart, sell the ruby, make a little bit of extra money, and then attach a new ruby to the thing, the staff waiting for me. And then later, come back down to the underground, pick up another staff for 100 rupees, or 100 pose, Ross Winch, repeat. There we go. Yes, I said winch. That was intentional. So is this where another treasure was at? Or this is just to find my way, I think. It's just like a guide point. I had to come here to be able to get to the purple. I think I understand. So we'll grab these ghosties. Now I feel bad if I leave one behind, because it's like, dudes, guys, you're a team, you're a squad. Ruby and Sapphire are named of the Pokemon. I still wonder why there's no Emerald in this game. Don't you think Emerald would have been neat to have, like, Power of the Wind in this? Like, you make, like, think when we were fighting Colgera and he made those tornadoes. What if we could make a tornadoes? That would be a neat tornadoes to make. I can delete this green stamp here, this green pin. Okay, we're going for a light route is what we're doing. Oh, we got a lot of climbing. Basically, the giant statue of the central mine. May I please explain how the side path works? You can, because I've already done it. Right? Is it the one I've already did, like putting the 4 eyes in? Because if that's what you're going to want to explain, go ahead. It's not going to spoil me at all, and it might help other people. So yeah, by all means, if that's what you're talking about, go ahead. Talk it out. Well, I find another light route. Zonite, Zonite, Zonite. Where's my frog sledge? Frog sledge, hammer. I need the Zonite, please. It'd be really nice if I can get another bunch of large Zonite. Oh, that's a huge climb. But if I could get another large Zonite, or enough of them, to cash in at Rito Village. Okay, there's a route, excuse me, over this way. I think it's this boy here. If I could ascend up through it, which I doubt, that would speed up things quite a bit. Ooh! Let's go all the way up. All the way up. That's not all the way up. Ooh. Oh, but we found more Zonite. This worked out. Get it! Okay. I don't know if that's gonna get me all the way through it, but we'll try. We'll see. No. So we still got some climbings to do, Scooby. Might as well get started. This miner gear doesn't leave much to the imagination, does it? It looks like it's just sleeves. I mean, again, Link's not bad on the eyes, if you're into that, so I guess it's not the worst. I liked watching the Game Grumps play through Breath of the Wild. One of the first things Dan from the Game Grumps said, it shows Link waking up in the Shrine of Resurrection. He's like, oh, she's so beautiful. And Aaron's like, oh, that's Link. Dan's like, oh, I mean, He thought Link was Zelda. What a goof. I mean, they do have similar colored hair. They have similar colored ears. And Marie's got great imagination. So do I. We're welcome in the same boat there. Okay, get our Stamamina's back. It's a white Bokoblin. But he's only got a sword. I don't have to worry about him shooting me. Nifty neato. Why am I wearing my miner's gear right now? I don't need it. Although it is just as defensive. Yeah, whatever. There's not too much gloop to worry about yet. Almost to the top. Dazzling Shell says, so to start, go to the north part of the Great Plateau and find something that wasn't there before. Solve the problem and check the thing that's there. Head to the Goddess Statue Temple of Time Ruins. I did all that. I'm way ahead. Do I know how to get the Sahasra Slope Tower? Oh, I could tell you for sure. There are caves on the mountain around it. I can't remember if there's like a well to go in, but just look around the base of the mountain that tower is on, and you'll find some caves. And you gotta find a specific spot. Like, basically, on your mini-map, when you are beneath the tower's location, use Ascend to go up through the ceiling, and you'll come out inside the tower. Now, there's something inside that's blocking the doors from opening, but once you're inside, you'll be able to open it. And that is how that's done. We're almost at the the purple pin. Give me some pose. Electric keys. No, my most hated of all keys. Luckily, they haven't seen me yet. But the Froaks did. The little Froaksies. Have I been in this mine yet? There's a Build-A-Bear down here. We'll check that out. The Naburu Canyon Mine. I think we've been here. I don't see a treasure. Yeah. Alright then. Just checking. Let's go to our Wait. Let's not go to Build-A-Bear just yet. Let's go find... Wait. Zonite. Is there Zonite? You're welcome, Patricia. Hopefully that was a decent enough explanation. Zonite. Alright. I want more batteries. I'm gonna feel sad when I max out my batteries. Because there'll be no more... Like, I mean, some pieces of armor might need Zonite to power up. We've already seen the Valrudania helm needed 5 large. So there'll still be reason to do some Zonite harvesting. But I'll never be able to improve my batteries any further. Oh, my frog sledge! Oh, there's more weapons over here. Is there a pre-built boulder one? Yes, there is. Rock, hammer. Continuing on to the purple. There it tells you to go to where the shrines of the plateau were and find something to throw down. Once you do so, guide them to the central mine where the giant statue is located. I don't know if you were here the day that I did that, but that was a very frustrating side quest. That's when the game came down to about a 5 out of 10, if not lower, in my eyes. Yes, that's true. I gave it that rating. There's no carts here. No steery sticks. Forget this fan plane. It's garbage. I don't like it anymore. Like it's gonna be way up top, isn't it? What are you? Oh, silver moblin. You can go ahead and stay there. I have no problem with that. Oh, somebody saw me? Get out of here. Someone saw me. Yeah, right. Bye. Snake Eyes only has one battery on your game. Well, you'll get more as time goes on. Hey, large Poe. Give me that. Ow! I'll duck. You'll never see me. Ah, loser. What was that? Did someone just throw a fire arrow at me? Oh, no. Stupid light root. You're way up there, aren't you? Why didn't I bring a fan plane? Well, there's water blocking it anyway, though. I gotta go down this way, probably? Okay, I gotta go to the left. I gotta go past all these guys. No! Snake Eyes was here when I did the eyes, yeah. And agreed, it was a nice puzzle, Dazzling Shell. It's just at that point there was, I forget what else had frustrated me, but there was a lot of frustration hitting me, and I did not need any additional frustration. But the game's like, have some regardless. I'm just like, Well, there was also the problem that while trying to bring the eyes through the depths, whoa, I fell into a hole that I couldn't really get out of. And I was trying to get myself and the eye out of the hole. Took me forever to do so. So, it was not a swell time for the professor overall, let's just say. Okay, we should be able to cut to the right shortly here. Oh yeah, there's a Korok up above me, by the way. Let's go, Linky. Ah! Ah! I can't see! Gregory, I am your friend! Look, I didn't even see what I'm doing. This place is freaking me out, man. At least now I know how to sort of navigate the maps down here easier. Sort of. Sort of. Whoa! I like the glow suit because it's like things come out of nowhere and it freaks you out. It's fun. Jump scares. Oh, I had a bad headache that day. Yeah, maybe that's what set me off in a bad state of mind to begin with. I can never remember from day to day when I've had a headache or not because they're... Like right now I have a little bit of one, but nothing preventing me from enjoying myself, at least. Alright, let's light up the underground, the Jakodakadakadar light route. By the way, I found you found a traveler in a well. I've seen that. You can mention that one. I know what that's about. And Marie caught up with what happened with the statue with the eyes. Oh, what a fun time! I had to turn off my webcam for a bit because I literally wasn't saying anything. I remember Unknown Spike and actually you, Snake Eyes. After I brought the webcam back, I'm just sitting there like totally like I was mentally and emotionally just obliterated from everything that had happened at that point in the game. And you guys were both asking, you know, are you okay? And I'm like, oh yes, I'm totally fine. Just very, very disappointed in what's going on. But and then the stream crashed. And I was just like, you know what? That's fate telling me, Professor, you're done. Take the rest of the night off. And I'm like, thank you for the excuse to do so. Oh, you know, excuse me. You know what? I'm rude. There is a light route right here. Right? Yeah. Yeah. And then we're going down to this one next. Way at the bottom corner of Hyrule. Okay, but there is a Build-A-Bear workshop close to here, straight ahead. See if we have anything useful to make down here. Can I jump on an Arrokuda's back, I wonder? Can I ride that? Aw, man. I wanted to have fun. Okay, give you a steering stick. Or a cart. The place is no fun. Now this should be not blockaded by water. Yeah, there's no water on the map to stop us from getting to here. So this should be just a straight run through. There's another Build-A-Bear here. Why do I give these things these nicknames? There's another Build-A-Bear workshop along the way. I wonder if anyone else... Like, again, I haven't watched many people playing this just yet. I wonder if anyone else has given interesting nicknames to stuff like that. Henry says, it was a good fun time. You felt sorry for me having a headache that time. You thinking I could get a headache again, so I should take some... I usually take... It varies. For quite a while, I would take Tylenol for my headaches. I always found them, like, you know, they taste kind of chalky. I'm the kind of person that I can't really swallow pills, because back when I was, like, I think maybe 15-ish, mid-teens, I didn't exactly choke on a Jawbreaker candy, but I was eating Jawbreakers, and I was kind of leaning back. Hello, Landon! Welcome to the stream tonight. As we're... Today, well, the one stream for the day, because I overslept. But I'm doing this midday to try to accommodate most people's times. Yeah, so I was eating a Gobstopper candy, the Jawbreakers, and I was kind of like laying back while doing it. Biggest mistake that you could make, because one of them slipped down my throat and didn't start making me choke, but it got caught in my throat. Like, I could still breathe, but just a very powerful feeling of like, I can't get it out. So, not sure what to do first. I started trying to Heimlich maneuver myself, which I'm not sure how to properly do, let alone on myself. But I clued in that, well, I'm not choking because I can still breathe, so I don't think this is going to do anything. And I thought, I need to get a drink of water. So I went and got some water. Fortunately, I did take care of the Gobstopper. It washed it down. But long story short, ever since then, I've had trouble swallowing pills whole, because there's the memory of what happened that time with that Jawbreaker. So, I have to chew pills when I take them. Patricia has a headache. No! Quick, take some Tylenol or Advil. I recommend. Can I get up higher still? So anyways, as I say, I can't really take pills, so I have to chew up stuff. Even like Tylenol, Advil, whatever, I had to chew it. So, for quite a while, even though Tylenol was working for my headaches, it always had like a chalky, gross flavor to it, because naturally when you chew something, you're going to get some of the flavor in your mouth. And I noticed at one point, Tylenol seemed to stop really working for me. So I thought maybe my body just built up like a tolerance to it or something, and I had to switch over to taking Advil, and that worked great. And that lasted fine for years. Now, after those years passed by, I found Advil really wasn't affecting me anymore, so I thought, am I a Borg? Like, do I adapt to things, just not as quickly as the Borg do? But turns out, switching back to taking Tylenol now works again. I forget the point of me saying all this, but long story short, I can take medicine. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at him. Aw, that was so cute. I was backing him up like a little coward. What an adorable little wimp. So again, this place we're going to is up top, I think. Yeah, we should go up high. That's a Boko base. There's a Build-A-Bear. You can check that out. And there should be another mine where we're getting to for more Zonite, which is all right. You don't have medicine? Darn. Well, sometimes, as Anne-Marie has said too, laying down in a dark room with a cold washcloth over your eyes, like say turn out the lights, oftentimes turn off all sounds too, like, you know, mute the stream or mute the stream. Keep watching it. Keep those views up. But no. basically taking away all audio and all sensory distractions can help you get through the headaches. I have to do that when I have a really bad migraine. Standard headaches are not really a problem for me. I can get through them. But migraines are another things. What is this over here? That looks fancy. Did they just toot their own horn at me? Man, dang it. But yeah, I was talking about having to chew up Tylenol. I don't know. I gotta chew my medicines, basically. What are you, my friend? Oh, you're the Build-A-Bear. We see more time bombs. Nothing I want to make use of here, so I'll tell you what. Have fun with all that. Ah! Zonite, Zonite, Zonite. I don't know what's happening back there right now. And I don't care. I thought that was a route for a second. I was like, what the? Okay, here's the light route, but we're getting to the mine first. So we could, well, we're going to find a treasure because we have it on our old map. The abandoned Kara Kara mine. This is right under the bazaar. How bizarre. How bizarre. Oh, we got a construct over here. Hey, dude. What's up? Wakey, wakey. Beep-a-dee-dee-dee. I got a beep, beep. Gotta keep an eye on my messages here. I may have to leave for a little bit to do a little bit of appliance maneuverability, but if I do, I'll end the stream and I'll do another one later to make up the rest of the time. Authorizer verified. Wake up. Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was processed. My task here is to manage designs for mining equipment. Please hold one moment. I have confirmed there is a schema stone you do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that. What does this one give us? The instant scaffold. I will prepare the parts required to test it via auto build. Emery says, here's a trick. If it gets too hot in your house or you need a nice cool down, get a wet cloth, rinse it, put it in your fridge to cool it off. When you were on the cruise ship, you used to work with used to work a bit. Your mom was really hot because the heating system broke down. Meh. Okay. Where'd you put the supplies at? Over here? Let's make this thing, the instant scaffold. Oh, this thing is huge. Look at this. So this is a way we can get up quick. That's cool. Yeah. I only wish we could take these stone slabs with us. I want to make a cart out of these. Thank you, sir. This is a very useful build. It gets us this grand Poe. Now, there is a treasure down here. I don't want to forget that. Let's snag it up. What are you over there? It's a researcher. I have to save them. They're trapped down here. Boot. We got ourselves the full miner suit now. All right, sweet. Miner's mask. A mask used for working in the darkness. The attached lamps are filled with bioluminescent material to light one's surroundings. Look at me. I'm a miner. Oh, I look like I got antlers. I'm a miner. Woo, woo, woo. I'm mining on sunshine. Woo, woo. Okay, let's get this light lit up. I did it. I did it. Yay. Oh. Shield surf to victory. What is that? It's a talus. Excuse me again. Emery says it was really hot in your room on the cruise ship. The system broke down. And the captain did say, though people will fix it, you have to put a wet cloth in the fridge. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alrighty. We got the full miner suit, which means I can now work on upgrading that. I am waiting until I get full sets of the costume before I do any fairy upgrades, of course. If you weren't here for that, I'd said that previously. Get a drink. Today's not too bad, heat-wise. I got my window open, overhead fan, desk fan, which is currently my floor fan, and it's working pretty decent. We did it. Alright, let's degloop. And next destination is going to be... Well, there's the abandoned Gerudo mine. That's where we fought Koga. And then we're just going to go down to the blue pin. I don't think there's any shrines we found along the way. Nope. Okay, this was a decent stopover. We're going through mostly lit stuff, so I'm going to switch back over to my anti-gloop suit. Do you know how to get to the Gerudo Highlands Tower? That I'm not I don't think. Hang on. Gerudo Highlands. Did I just get that one? No, I've got the Gerudo Canon Skyview Tower. I've never gotten that Highlands one yet. So I can't provide any information, unfortunately. Hello to Ian Warden. Welcome to the stream. You say, just joining in here. You've never actually seen one of my streams before. You're enjoying it so far. In my opinion, it's the small channels that have the best streams. Well, thank you for saying so. Hopefully, I continue that trend. So, enjoy yourself. Feel free to check us out as we're playing through. Seika says, hopefully Mom doesn't get too mad when the new Pokemon set comes out on Friday. Hopefully she doesn't, but, I mean, again, it's her problem if she gets upset, really. I know you have to deal with it, though. It's not hot where you're at in the UK, says Anne-Marie Hedgehog. Nice. Very temperate here as well. So now we're heading to the blue. We got one more treasure to pick up before we head back topside. And Build-A-Bear. And start heading off to the Hebra region once again. Or I should stop in Lookout Landing and announce or report that I've defeated the Frox. That's 100 rupees for doing that. Rockets. Well, you know what? This might work. Might speed things up a little bit. I'm gonna try something. Bear with me here. See, they say get rid of friction with the ground. One way to do that is to launch these things skyward. Let's throw a couple of rockets on here. I can't control it. There's no steering stick. I could make one out of my own equipment, but I don't want to. And let's face the right way, first of all. I want to go to the blue. So let's activate. Look at this. Now we're flying in style. We're actually not going to the blue, so let's turn things around here. Ah! Okay, now we're going the right way. For as long as the fan allows us to do so. There we go. This looks pretty good. Kind of. We gotta turn. Turn to turn to turn, turn, turn. Look at this. We're making it work. It takes a little longer. We're making it work. Okay. We can still glide a bit, though. How often do I stream? Asks Ian Warden. You love Tears of the Kingdom streams. You definitely want to watch the next one. Well, I try to stream twice a day. But I've been having trouble with my sleep patterns lately, and it comes down occasionally to just a single stream per day. But I usually try to aim for 12 o'clock. I'll go for 4-hour streams. 12 o'clock noon Atlantic time, and then 6 o'clock Atlantic time. But it kind of fluctuates. If you want to subscribe to the channel, though, and hit that bell button, you will be notified when a new stream is coming up. And that's the best suggestion that I can give so far. I was going to check out, see if there's treasure to be had here. you have treasure, buddy? Hang on, let me activate my miney clothes. It lights up my life. Do you have a treasure on you, buddy? Do you have a treasure? I feel like you may not. Because I'm not seeing one. But that's fine. I know what to do. Hang on. Go to my Hyrule Compendium. And set the sensor. Well, there is one nearby. Oh, come on. We're gonna pull this. Treasure is... Get out of my way. Treasure is this away? It's probably these bad guys'. Oh, it's the bad guys' treasures. No. No point to fight this guy then. Alright. Well, he's probably mad at me. Just don't launch me off the sky island like the last one did. That was messed up. Patricia will have to go soon. Either... Hopefully it's not because of the headache, but I imagine it may be. As a headacher myself, I know how it can be. You're welcome, Ian. And... Like I say, if you're able to watch the next stream, you're welcome to join, most definitely. Why is that glowing? Oh, there's fire in there. Are you still throwing your blocks at me, buddy? Get away. You see this? This guy thinks he's all that. Actually, I should put on my glow suit now. Oh, I can't see a thing. Say, could be wrong, but you don't think that the flux constructs in the depths have chests. In your experience, it's the ones in the sky. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I'll always check anyway, but I'm the kind of person that if I don't need to defeat an enemy, I'm not going to. I just feel like, logically, if I was in this world, I'm like, you know, I don't need to kill everything I see. They're just living their life. I'm living my life. If we happen to cross paths and conflict happens, then so be it. But if that guy had no treasure for me... I mean, I've even actually not defeated flux constructs in the sky. I've just torn them apart. I know that sounds like it would hurt them. Maybe it does. But either way, I just knocked them apart so I can get the treasure from them and find the old map. And the old maps lead to such things as this place we're going to right now. I see a light route. Let's go light it up. We can finally illuminate the depths down here a little bit more. And this also shows us where a shrine will be topside. Of course, up in the desert, we still have the sand shroud kind of messing with our signal. So I guess the best thing would be for me to backtrack down here to find our way into the clear. And I think... head back to Lookout Landing and report the Frox has been defeated. Or should I take out the Gleeok while I'm here? Yeah, piece of cake, right? No, I will fight that Gleeok. Don't you worry. Just maybe not right away. Why is that red pin still pinned? I don't need that. Get that off of there. And once we get this light route activated, I can switch back to the anti-gloop suit. I love Muddle Buds. They're so bad by being so good. Oh, we got you guys? Moth Gibdos. Oh, it did say they were under the depths here, didn't it? And they got the bone, skeleton, skull monster head things down here too? Ooh, what's this? Underground cemetery. This sounds intriguing. Gibdos. Sounds kind of creepy, to be honest. Let me light it up quick. I'm terrified. Alright, the Irasak Shrine is above us. Where are we at time-wise? I started at 4. We still got 2.5 hours for this stream. Muddle Buds are hilarious against battle taluses. I've never used one on them yet. But I have used them in, like, my favorite, I shouldn't say favorite, there's many things that are cool, but one of the cool things is to throw it against a boss bokoblin and watch as he slaughters his own squad. They made so many fun interactions in this game. Like, who would have thought they could do all this? That was one thing I said about the first game. We don't... Ooh. Ooh. We don't have a lot of... like in the first game, why do taluses not fight the bokoblins? You know, why do Keese not attack moblins or whatever like that? Are they all controlled and all coming against me because I'm the hero? Come on. But in this game, we actually do get to see some fighting. I just thought maybe the AI wasn't programmed to have them fight each other. But in this, it is, which is nice. I love it. You like throwing them at the bosses too, eh? It's just a swell time overall. Okay. Oh, of course the treasure's in the middle of this battlefield. Whatever we got to do in here. Is this Stonehenge, by the way? Snake Eye says, I'll try to find something in this game when your mom doesn't take you to go somewhere. Okay. What is this place? And is it all sealed up? Well, there's a roof to it, so we can't get in from above. I don't think, anyways. See if there's any ways we can break our way through. It was funny what I did to the squad. Throw the powder. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Oh, no, it's a Coliseum. Okay, what do I got to fight in this Coliseum? I've actually been in a Coliseum now that I remember it. It's just like you had to fight a bunch of waves of guys, right? Did I do that here? Not here, but did I do one of these on screen? Horriblins! Oh, what a horrible time for a curse. Nah. He died already? Oh, these guys are weak. That was easy. Oh, Zonite. Oh, no. Blue Horriblins. Where's the other guy's stuff? I want the other guy's stuff. Wanna go, buddy? I think I can take yous. I think I got yous. Don't smack my Zonite! Wait, are you dead? Oh, not the black ones! No, they're impossible! Yeah, I'll stick with this. No, we'll do this. That worked. Are you a silver? I've never fought a silver before. Let's be a little bit more careful with this guy. Let's throw a triple defense boost. Horriblins are rough, especially the high level ones, says Ian. I have fought a number of them, yes. What a bunch of babies to hit them with the arrow. I think it hurts their feet. I mean, maybe it does. Let's go with Keese Ball. Let's go with... Let's go with... Is this my... Let's go with Strong Bow. We got a bunch of construct bows. Oh, nice stretch! I wonder if that'd be a good way to get a photo for Kilton. Oh, look at the little dude. Oh, that's so cool. Aw, look at the baby. I'm not getting headshots on him. Oh, there's that stretch. I love cheese, and this is a cheesy strategy, but it works. How am I so low on arrows, by the way? Okay, let's finish him up with the ultimate weapon. The Octorok Club. Yeah! He's not dead yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's more? One of each? No! Oh no! What do I do? What am I gonna do? The one's dead. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, you. Yeah, I guess I'll get you too. Oh, he broke out already. Keeps falling from the ceiling. Wanna go, buddy? Huh? Wanna go? Wanna go? Huh? Why did that not activate? Oh, this poor man. Uh-oh. I think he's mad, guys. He might be mad at me. Okay, Patricia's gonna go. We'll see you later. Thanks for popping by. Right in the bum. Right in the bum. Let's switch over to here. Oops, not that. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, I want to charge up. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yay, yay! Ian says, use a muddle butt. I just read that now. I was so focused on the fight. That was a good pose, wasn't it? Stretching himself out. Okay. Did I lose weapons? No. But a couple weapons are about to break, so let's pick up what they have. This is probably a good one. Spiked Iron Ball Sledge, power of 22. Excuse me. Ooh, Silver Horriblin Horn. A curved horn with an extremely hard tip attached to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power. All the all the Horriblin Horns thus far have been like hammer type weapons. I wonder if that holds true for this. When did I get a chew jelly? I'll grab this for now. Where'd I get an electric chew jelly? Wait, what is this? I left a claw behind. This is the first Coliseum I've ever done. Can you guys remind me? Have I done one before? I remember fighting one where there's bokoblins, but that might have been off screen. Like anything I do off screen, I don't save. Electric halberd. I think this is gonna be better than just a simple wooden stick. Get away from me! Okay, electric halberd. The boulder sledge is stronger though. What is this? Phone call coming in, but not something that I need to answer. Straight long sledge, boulder sledge. Well, this one's better right now. I just want to make sure I grab all of the leftover goodies from my vanquished foes. Take a stretch and freeze it out, right. You're supposed to like take a stretch so your muscles don't freeze up, but I showed them. Okay, more silver. Horrible guts. You know what? Forget this. This looks better. 2 of these big boys. Like that, yeah. Alright, now what's my reward for this? Did I even get hit during that fight? I don't even remember. We get... I thought I just heard a car explode outside. Weird timing. Sheik's Mask. A mask said to have been worn by a Sheikah who served a time-traveling hero. Made from the finest Sheikah stealth fabrics, it is the final word in undercover gear. Nice. I get to look like Sheik. I'm gonna do it. I'm chic, everybody. I'm so chic. I think there's a Colosseum with a 5 Lionel gauntlet. Oh. The hardest part is not running out of weapon durability. I can see that. The trick for Lionels is if you get on their back, you know how like you can stun them, then you can like mount them and hit them like 5 times? That apparently does not take durability away from your weapons, I've heard. So that's one way to, you know, land as many hits as you need to without losing out on the durability. Okay. So now that that's done, I'm not going to go any further just yet. I'm going to make my way back to... What's the best shrine? Let's go back to... I'm going to say back to here. And we'll go topside and make our way back towards our main objective. Again, we might find some cool zonite and other items along the way. I didn't get here. Well, I remember fighting one gauntlet with a bunch of bokoblins, but again, that might not have been during a stream. And if it was, I wouldn't have saved it, because it's like, that's the kind of stuff I want to do on screen. That one wasn't so bad, but it did eat up a lot of my arrows. I'm at 31 arrows. Have I checked this out yet? I don't think I actually went up here. Kind of curious. I don't want to disturb the dead. This is a cemetery, as they say, but it looks like there might be something important. Don't mind me, Gibdos. I'm not here to fight. Just taking a quick overview of the area. Okay. I guess I don't need to wear the miner suit right now. I can keep my anti-glute. It doesn't use durability when you do that. However, they changed it so that... Wait. Oh, we got stall horses. No! No! Leave me be! Leave me alone. Ah! And they're white, too. They're white ones. Let me up. Don't throw rocks at me, you punks. Let me get to a safe spot, then I'll read what Ian has to say. Ah! That's me. They're throwing rocks at me. How dare. Ha ha. You missed, partner. Alright. It doesn't use durability. They changed it so that the more times you mount them, the less it lets you hit them. Oh, come on. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Is that a way to make our way back? Well, obviously, yeah. That's the only shadowed part here. It wasn't on stream that you saw. Okay. Says Snake Eyes. Guys, you don't need to mess with me. I'm good, people. Trust me. I don't cheat at poker. I was looking to get through. Just a simple man trying to make my way through the universe. Ah! I'm gonna eat some food. Is it pizza time, guys? Should I have pizza? I'm gonna have pizza. I ate pizza. Yeah. Num num pizza. I'm going to the blue. No! No! Get back here. I'm not done with you. Whatever, I'm done with you. Ow, my feet! It was pizza time. You like this glider, the choo-choo? Yeah, as soon as I had that one, I'm like, yeah, I can make a Stalnox one, I can make a Gleeok one. No, I have to use the choo-choo. It's so awesome. Though on occasion, when the camera is like really close, and I open my glider as I'm landing, I immediately think there's a choo-choo about to hit me. I'm just like, whoa, get ready! And then I realized, oh, that was my own glider. Oops. Alright. More lighting up my life down here. Let's see if there's any Build-A-Bears we can make a vehicle out of to get out of here. Probably not, but that's fine. Well, there's some coming up anyway. There is one up to the left, but that's more out of our way than I would like to say today. So we are going to... Yeah, we're still going to the red pin. So we should find one of those Zonai. That's what I call the Build-A-Bear workshops. The Zonai depots, essentially. If I can make a decent vehicle there, I'll speed things up by doing that. And if anyone's wondering, if you're new here, I know, like say Ian is, for example, I don't like to teleport simply because I feel like you miss out on a lot of the stuff in the game. Because you could find, one of the best ways I find to make money in either game, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, is not getting attacked by things underground. Oh, speaking of the devil. There's a Stalnox. Making food and selling that. So, it's like, if I can make a bunch of food with the ingredients I pick up along the way... Stop it! I'll do that. I'll grab ingredients and sell them for rupee cash. Especially since, in this game, the rupees are a little bit more harder to come by, they say. Now, they say that. But do they consider attacking the monster fortresses on occasion? Because I don't know if they do. We got fans. Oops. Let's pick another one of our fan plane thingies. Just for slight speed up purposes. Those Peblets want a match, but they ain't getting it. Alright, let's grab a couple of these rockets. I wonder why the time bombs are here. Like, what purpose would they really serve? What am I doing? Get on there. I think 2 rockets should be fine. 2 rockets blasting off again! We're basically looking the right way. I didn't mean to whistle. Octo Club, it's up to you. Okay, turn us to the red. And keep us flying steady-ish. I kind of like these fan planes now that I know better how to get them up into the air. We got a nice peaceful glide. Battery's running low. That's not great, but at least we're getting a decent distance to our destination. Any other workshops? Yeah, there's a few along the way. And we got pizza for everyone, including me. Yee. Thank ye very much. Okay, he's about to drain out. Let's go over here. Can we make another vehicle? Can I make a car? Oh, there's the shadow of that one. Godspeed, wherever you went. Oh, you're over here? Where's the shadow? Where are you? There you are. Oh, you died. Alright. Same deal here. Throw some fans. Okay. Zonai stuff is fun. Zonai stuff is pretty neat now that I've played around a little bit with it. By the way, one of the Zonai items you can get is a cannon. And they say it's hard to, like... Can I demonstrate it? No, I can't. The cannon says, Zonite device that fires shots in intervals. The shot explodes when hitting the target. It's a powerful device, but it can be tricky to get the firing angle just right. You know one of the best ways to use the cannon? Fuse it to the end of a spear. Because then you're pointing forward at your target, and it shoots right at them. That's really cool. Time bombs are pretty situational. Yeah, exactly. You think you can fuse one to the shield and shield surf, and launch it into the air. So is that like... Excuse me. Is that like the, everyone's favorite, wind bombing, I think it was called in the first game? Did they actually make it doable? I've never done that, but I've heard people say, like, I was doing Breath of the Wild streams last year, because I only got that game 1 or 2 years ago, and so many people kept saying to me, use the wind bomb, and I'm like, I don't know how, and no, I don't think that's a mechanic they intended to be used in the game, so I'm not going to do it. Get me on! Alright. I need to turn a little bit again. Okay, that should be good. Take me home, Jeeves. The Yiga hideout. See you later, Jeeves. Let's get another schematic. Poor guy. Out of nowhere, Link just obliterizes him. Now, what do you guys have here? Electric barricades? Should be some Zonite charge in here too, perhaps. Or maybe a banana. Large charge. We're getting close to 2 more batteries. Alright, let's see this. I'm assuming it's like electric fence. Yiga schematic. Shock trap. Oh! Oh! Let me just take a quick look at how this one works. So it's got... It's like there's a bunch of metal with the shock pointed down. So that's how you can, like, sort of, like, protect your home, maybe. I didn't want to throw my Octo Club. This is the best club in the game. I don't mean weapon-wise. I mean, like, have you ever been to the Octo Club? It's the rockinest place in all of Manhattan, or wherever Hyrule exists. You're eating, I think I says, you're Eaton Park. That's where you and your mom are eating. Do I like that place? Eaton Park. I'm not sure if I've been there. Like, it doesn't sound familiar. I just hit my microphone. Did you hear that? Zonite. Did you hear that? I gotta use one of my spike sledges? That's fine. It should be 1 hit, right? No. But I will do anything for Zonite, but I won't do most things. So, that song's a lie. You ever hear that? You know, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. That guy's just a straight up fibber then, isn't he? I'll do anything, but not that. It's like telling someone to call an ambulance, but not for you. That's just a lie. Honestly, that's not a lie. Because that's part of the same sentence. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? The call an ambulance, but not for me guy? That's another workshop down there. I'll surpass that, though. For the Nowski. Look at all these things. Look at all these stuffs. Wonder how the shock trap would really be effective. Like, you'd have to lure guys into it. You know what you could actually do? I just realized. Make the shock trap, and if there are, say, like, bokoblins and stuff, you want to, you know, keep yourself from losing weapon durability, just throw some fish or fruit into the trap. Because they will walk towards fish and fruit. Because they will eat it. But you're literally, like, baiting the trap for those guys. Moblins go for it as well. I don't know if Lizalfos go for fruit, but they will go for, like, meat and fish. So you could literally bait a trap. That's kind of a cool idea. Where's we at? We almost there. Excuse me for yawning. I should have got enough sleep last night. Or at least during the day. I know I didn't last night. But I think my sleeping in hopefully should have made up for it. And what did the Yiga Clan place look like? You can never really tell where their bases are and, you know, what to look for. I mean, I'm sure there's a way, because I like to get all the schematics I can. I do plan, or I hope, to 100% the game. Not before completing it, though. Like, eventually I'm going to come to the end of the game. But I'm doing a lot of the side quests as we play through it. Because some people may want to rush to the end, and if they do, that's fine. But I'm more about the journey and have fun along the way. But I also don't want to take forever and have people be like, well, we're done watching you. You're on part 142, you're not done yet? And I'd be like, hey, there's plenty of people that you can watch that rush through it if you want to see that. It's all well and good. I got no problem with that. But if you guys want to see some genuine reactions to some stuff that I don't even know about yet, like apparently in the Hyrule region there's like a rock monster in the clouds. I don't know that. And I also don't want spoilers, just to point that out. I like being surprised, and you guys get my genuine reactions to new things as they occur. Because I find that more fun. Now, I will say, on occasion, there are things that I see off-screen, which is kind of spoilery. But I try to replicate my initial reaction, because it's better for like, if you could call this a show, it's better for the show that way. Henry says, I'm the same. You don't want to finish the game so quick. You just want to do the adventure and then finish when it's time. Right, like, think of all the bonus stuff I'm going to have by the end. Now, one of the things, and I thought about this back in Twilight Princess, one of the things that would make a really interesting game would be, so when Twilight Princess begins, I had a hunch that Midna was actually Ganondorf in disguise. The reason is, we see that Zelda, like, okay, it's shown that Hyruleans all become those little, like the pose in this, they're like the little wispy blue spirits, right, when they're in the Twilight Realm. However, for some reason, Link turns into a wolf. Zelda herself doesn't change at all. So somehow they remain non-wispy, and since the only other non-wisp that we see, other than the Ing, or whatever they were, are characters that have the Triforce, and therefore Midna is another character that we don't see transform, I suspected that Midna might have been Ganondorf, given the fact that Ganondorf has the Triforce of Power. Now, of course, that's not true, but my perfect thought was, what if, not just in say, Twilight Princess, but what if a game gave you a partner at the beginning of the game who you thought was on your side, and you can play the game from start to the end, straight through the main plot, not get any bonus stuff, like not power up at all, and it turns out in the end, your partner turns into the final boss, and then you have to fight them. If you play through without getting any bonus stuff, then the final boss will not have any bonus attacks to use against you. But the more things you get along the way through the game, all the side quests, to make your gameplay easier, make yourself stronger, what if the boss then uses those things against you? So you'd have two ways of playing. An easy playthrough, but a near impossible final boss, or a difficult playthrough, leaving optional bonuses aside, but then the final boss is much easier. Now, I thought that might have been what would happen with Midna, because you're getting bonus, like she needs the, I forget what they were called, but you know, the extra parts of her helmet. I think there's like the fused shadows or something like that. It'd be cool if getting those were optional, and if Midna was Ganondorf, it turns out you powered him up during the game. So that's what I was thinking would be kind of cool. Alright, let's go, Link. We made it to the light route. We're going to teleport up. Hey. Okay, so I can take off this pin now. Oops. And we're good to hit the skies once again. Not the skies, but the sunlight. Ian says, it's more fun to go in blind. It was super hard to avoid spoilers and trailers, but totally worth it. You beat the game a little while ago, which is why you started watching streams. And I'm the same way. I don't want to watch people's playthroughs until I basically have gotten at least far enough into the game that I don't feel like anything's going to spoil me too early. Where am I? But there's a way out. Is this the way? So I've started watching some people playing the game. But yeah, like I don't want to know what's coming up. I want to find it as I experience it. Because to me that's just more fun. Like the Colgera battle, I had no idea what that thing was all about. And as soon as I did, I was like, oh, that's such a cool fight. I love it. Sadly, my other two partners at the time were not very useful. Actually, I'm a topside. I can switch over to my more defensive stuff right now. Oh, Ice-like, leave me alone. Actually, what am I doing? I'm gonna go up. This guy says, if you like an old diner, it's like an old diner, the place that you're at. I've been to a couple kind of places like that. We have one in, Okay, I'm hearing a weird noise, but I don't know if that's in the game or outside my window. It's kind of eerie. Our next goal, return to Lookout Landing. Simply put. There's a place in town called Top's Restaurant, and it's the same kind of thing where, you know, I've never actually, other than that, I've never been to a diner, precisely. But it's essentially, if you watched, you know, Seinfeld back in the day, it's like the diner that they always go to. There's like the seats at the counter, there's the booths you can sit in, and it was a really cool experience. I mean, I'm sure many people have been to diners, and to you guys it's like that's commonplace, but I don't go many places, so it was kind of cool to have that diner experience. What just blinked? Oh, you're sleeping? Oh, they're sleeping. Guys, wait. Don't disturb the Aracuda. I want to see. I didn't know they slept. Oh, that's so cute. Look at it. Cute little creatures just taking a nap. Okay, let's not disturb them. I'm so weird. I'm like Kilton in this game. I don't like to scare, like, I don't like to disturb the monsters. If they're not disturbing us, right? There's no point to mess with them. They're just having a nap. I could take a picture of one of those and have Hudson make a sculpture of us. You know what I should do? Have Hudson make sculptures of all sleeping creatures and put them in Kilton's little gallery. That would be cute. Alright, let's get out of here. Just, I wonder if Phantom Ganon falls asleep. That would be hilarious. Get a photo of sleeping Phantom Ganon. Make a sculpture of that. Players who have played Kirby and the Forgotten Land were half right about something. They better have been. They better have been full right about something, or else what's the point? Okay, you don't want to mess with me, buddy. I can break that armor off you in 2 seconds. Emery says you know I don't. You know what happens in the end, but you don't want to spoil it for me. You will never spoil this game for me. Thank you very much. Oh, that poor Korok. I'll save you later. They want me to make a vehicle with this stuff. Well, good for them. Not doing it right now. We got something to do. I can delete this, actually. Because we already know there's a chasm there. We've been in it. So it kind of seems to be a bigger boss. The bigger the boss, the easier it is to beat. There are some exceptions, but in your experience, that's how it usually works. Yeah, admittedly, Colgera was way easier than I would have preferred. Like, well, to be fair, I was using a duplex bow. Or maybe I think I was using the Forest Dweller bow, so shooting 3 arrows at once. Like, I was just cleaving through his hit points, and I'm like, that's not as fun. Visually, the battle was a spectacle, but difficulty-wise, it wasn't as hard as I would have enjoyed. No! Give me the Korok! I must get it! I can't make it! I'm gonna lose! Got him. You didn't even know Aracudas could sleep. Me neither. I've only ever seen them flying. So that was a nice thing to see. Again, it adds life to this game. What's that behind me? Hang on, do you see that? What is this? Oh, it's a seller. No, it's not. Blue Donkey. They don't sell anything. I'll talk to you still, though.
Hi.
Rigo. What's going on? You looking for someone to talk to? Hey, that's fine by me. Let's talk.
Ah.
You hear this? The Skyview Tower they built nearby got taken over. Yep, it's a monster lair now. Only fair that the monster should pay some rent on the place. But oh, I spoke to you. Excuse me. I spoke at him already. Did I see something in here, by the way? No. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought I saw a treasure. Oh well. You say that's where your mom likes to go. To that diner. Diners are pretty cool. And the one that I'm talking about that I have here is so old school. They don't even accept digital payments. It's all, you know, cash only. Which, that, I don't mind, you know, that's fine. I usually try to keep cash on me. There's a Korok over here. Random boulder chases me into the water. Oh, I already got this Korok. Interestingly enough, though, this space I'm going to now is where a Talus was in the first game. Isn't that strange how things change? I just want to see, do these ones have any special benefit? A powerful Flurry Rush. A powerful Flurry Rush. Okay, so they're both the same. Exactly the same things. Which means they'll be good for taking on some of those monster camps. I find I do too much of the Flurry Rushing. Like, I want to do other types of battle. I want to do more parries. Like, keep things more interesting. For example, when I'm fighting Phantom Ganon, I find I'll do a perfect dodge. You know, not to say that I can do it all the time. We found some more wells, dazzling shells, nice. I don't want to scare you fishies. But I will do dodge against Phantom Ganon, get the Flurry Rush in, and then he usually jumps back for distance. Then I pop him in the head with an arrow that prompts him to lunge at me again. Dodge that, Flurry Rush, pop him with an arrow. It's a good sequence. Wash, rinse, repeat. I can't say that properly. Hey, Foxy. No way. I ain't hurting Foxy. What if I can make more food when I get back? I mean, I probably should. I think I've used up some foodstuffs. You remember that Talus? You were a little disappointed to find it wasn't there, but you totally expected it. Well, what was hilarious? Have you gotten the, You're just blue bokoblins. Have you gotten the giant white stallion, Ian? I won't say any further than that, in case you haven't, in case you weren't aware. So, but if you have gotten that, let me know, because I have a funny story I can share with that. Okay, what time are we at here? 6:08. So we're well into our second half of the stream. I will be ending at 8 o'clock Atlantic time, which is an hour and 50 minutes from now. But we still got time for the day right now. Okay, you have gotten it. I don't know if you had the same experience as me, but when you got the giant white horse and you were starting to take it back to the stable, did you happen to pass by a stone talus that you had no idea was there? Because I did. And I'm usually like, you know, keeping it nice and slow, like, you know, okay, we just got you, horsey dude, we're friends, you know, and then suddenly the rocks come to life. I'm like, oh, we gotta move. I start rushing him on as much as I could. That was an interesting scenario. Don't hurt Foxy. It's not the Five Nights at Freddy's Foxy. Oh, you guys want to fight the camp? I'll fight the camp with yous.
Hi.
Link, hello! It's an honor to see you again. Unfortunately, there's no time to enjoy this meeting. You didn't even see it? It was so funny, too, because the horse started veering off the road towards the boulders. I'm like, oh, you want to check out the boulders? All right, that's fine. And as soon as we get close, the rocks start to move. And I'm like, hello? Nope, don't check those boulders out. Okay, the Blood Moon. Monsters are back. Let's go. We got this, boys. You guys ready for a crazy fight? These fights are the craziest. Motion control crew, halt! Let's make this even crazier. Ready yourselves. Begin! Yeah! I missed. Yeah! Yeah! Ah, I muddled myself. Hit the moblin. There's a white one. Muddle. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, smash him up. Let's go. I'm coming to help. Oh. I love these fights. Look at these two. Oh, you noble clobbers them. Let's get my shield up though, just in case. Oh, Moblin's dead. Get him, guys. Oh, we lost one. Oh, we lost two more. Yeah, victory is ours. Link, I'm so grateful for everything you stood back and watched for us. If you don't mind, can you come here a moment? Sure. Alright, we got $100. Yada yada. That's a good way to make money. Alright, now you guys are heading off to Fort Hateno. Yada yada. The Moblin got launched. I love those fights. Especially when you bring in like your I call them my Wizard of Oz crew. My Avatar boys. Where are they? There you are, Yunobo. I should have actually opened up with that. Just break the barricade. Okay, back to your Pokeballs, guys. Let's just reap the rewards. I still have no space for weapons, but I think I'll go with weapons that I have. We saw how they tore through. Do I actually need to fuse anything to anything? Not right now. I mean, I could fuse something to the... Oh, I tried something off screen. I can fuse one of my Zonai stakes to my Zonai longsword, and that makes a pretty decent weapon. Gather up all the monster parts, because if nothing else, we can sell them up. Where'd the white one die? There's the Moblin horn, excellent. Traveler's shield. There's the Moblin, or the white Bokoblin stuff. Alright, I'd say we did pretty good here. Let's break these boxes. I said let's break these boxes. Or at least one of them. Give me that. Give me that! What are these made of? Wood cement? Hey. Man. Bust open. Thank you. For 2 arrows. Ugh. Oh well. I'd say we've made a difference here today. Alright, back to Lookout Landing. Ian says, just curious, how come I don't use the sages all the time? I don't know, I feel like it gets too busy. Like, a lot of times I don't like to stop and fight monsters, but they will stop and fight anything they see. I remember one time I had Yunobo out, and there was a wolf that shows up, and wolves are not a threat. It says, I just walk past them. He turns around and kills the wolf, and I'm like, dude! Calm down, he wasn't going to hurt me. So, I'm just like, I don't really need to fight everything I see. And again, that goes into, I'm kind of pacifist in a way where it's like, if they're not bothering me, I don't want to fight. But the sages think otherwise. But I will use them for big events, like, for example, when we do like a big camp raid like that, because it just makes it fun. Makes it silly crazy. That was a funny fight, wasn't it, Anne-Marie? I love using the muddle bottles. You just said, when the blood moon comes in the game, you turn into a werehog. Wait, that's interesting you say that. We haven't had a blood moon yet, have we, today? It seemed every stream was starting with a blood moon. Where's our blood moon today? Maybe they are random. And yeah, when the blood moon happens, watch out because we get Anne-Marie Werehog in the chat. Gold apple. Hey, there's Spot. You doing, Spot? Still patrolling for us? Good boy. The one horse that has sort of like a side quest story aspect to him that I've never picked up for my own travels. Interesting stuff. So I do want to go back into the depths again, but maybe not till we get closer to the Hebra mountain range, because there is another X on my map that is close to where we've been. Have I gotten these shrines? I have gotten them. Well, I haven't got this one, but I got this one here. And I like to teleport from shrine to shrine, basically. I would have to get to find this shrine to make it quick and get around to get to this treasure. I mean, I guess I could go from here, like just over it. But we'll figure that when we get here. Let's stop in Lookout Landing first of all. Hey, DJ Riolu! Long time no check-in. How's it going? Welcome to the channel once again. As we're doing some more kingdom tiering. I still want to get to Rift Peninsula to find out what that other thing is. That final dragon tier. Getting a new memory will be pretty cool. Actually, let's first go into the cellar and see what we can make food-wise to cellar over at the shop. Ugh. I should have some more foodstuffs. I hope so. By type. We got an extra apple. We got an extra fire fruit. We got an extra, read all about it, mushroom. A lot of Hyrule herbs. And I got an extra Sundelion. Again, just converting extra food into sellable material. You're on your phone and on the YouTube app, but apparently the notification option is not working. It's messed up. But yes, long time indeed no see. Welcome to the big return. I say welcome to your return, which makes no sense, but the thought was there. We should have plenty of salt left yet. 2 salt. Well, 2 in abundance of over 20, basically. So I think we'll have 3 meals to sell. Scorching salt grilled greens. I think we'll do the same kind of thing. 3 of these, and 1 more salt. Yes. So we got some foods to sell. I'm sure we got a lot of monster parts we can sell off, too. And I should double check my own food supplies, my cooked meals, to see what I need to restock. I love my stone talus shield, too. It's like, you ever hear of wearing your heart on your sleeve? Well, I wear my heart on my shield, darn it. It's not even my heart. I borrowed it from somebody. Alright, please buy my foods, please. Oh, and I got to buy arrows like crazy. Buy my foods. 36. 25. We're almost at 2,000 monies. How am I doing right now, and how far did I progress in the Zelda game? I'm not sure how you would gauge advancement in this game. I have 3 of the 4 temples done. There's temples in the game. I've got 3 or 4 done, but I don't know if there's anything extra after the temples, you know? So, honestly, I don't know quite how far to say I've been yet. I'm just enjoying a bunch of side questing and stuff. And Marie says, took me a long time to put a YouTube on your phone app, but you had to get a lot of updates anyway. And there's a lot of updates for YouTube, indeed. Indeed. What else can we hand over? We got a whole bunch of these guys. That's $120. Let's sell these teeth. All the teeth we knocked out of those guys. Bokoblins. What else? For anyone unaware, I try to keep 20 of each thing because you never know when you're gonna need it for costume or armor upgrades. For example, amber. I need apparently 60 full amber to increase or improve my Hyrulean gear by one more stage. Okay, we're good there. Okay, I'm gonna buy some stuff from you definitely. Let's buy all your arrows. That should be another 25. Rice, we're good. Cheese, we're good. Fish, we are still good. I should probably take a nap. I also want to report back to the guy down here that we've defeated the Frox. Ugh. Excuse me, where are you at? Ooh, watch it. I wonder. Ian says, I remember when I did the Great Sky Island, you cooked fire fruits together, expecting cold resistance. It was, yeah, it's cool. There's a new aspect in this where you get like a boost during the temperatures, right? Did you know? I don't know if you knew this, but I don't know if it's specific to being in certain regions, but I cooked I ate a biting food meal, one that gives you the power up in cold weather. And when I was doing spin attacks, I was producing ice around me. I was freezing the enemies that surrounded me. So that, try that with maybe during a rainstorm or a lightning storm with the electric shock fruit stuff, or in a heated area, you might make fire. That was surprising. If you have the iPhone app, you can't seem to use the. If you have the iPhone storage folder, you can't use the apps. What? That's messed up. He had 60,000 images. Some were fusions of Pokemon. Oh, I've done that. Do I want to buy a bomb? No, I don't feel like buying a bomb. I'm visiting Monster HQ, yada, yada, yada. I hunted something called Frox. Say what now? You hunted an unknown monster? Which one did you get? The huge silhouette. Let me check something. One moment. I'm getting $100 for this. So I see, looking at the latest report, it does say the huge silhouette has been taken down. It's referred to as a Frox, if I'm not mistaken. Used to call these Dodongos back in the day. To defeat such an elusive monstrosity, well, that's the stuff legends are made of. And to do so single-handedly, I expect nothing less. Yada yada, $100. Thank you. Here's to hope we can always count on you. Alright. I'm gonna take a nap. I've earned it. No, we're good. So we're heading northwise. North-ish, northwest. There is going to be a monster there in the clouds, apparently, like a rock monster thing. And we'll find that out. But there's other stuff I want to do up there as well, too. Num num. I have a feeling we're going to see a blood moon tonight. I don't know why. I just have a feeling we're going to see a blood moon tonight. Yep. Oh, it's thundering. Alright, let's stick to the Octorok Club. Let's use this guy. And let's I guess this. No, you know what? I'm gonna stick with his durability up plus. Frock stand. Fake Marucho from Bakugan Battle Brawlers. What? How long have I played this game in total? Does it show on the settings? I don't think it shows, but so what stream number is this? Every stream I've done is about 4 hours. And this is stream number 37. That'll be 120, like over 120 hours. And I'm doing like all sorts of side quests and stuff. So it's not necessarily just straight on through. I've heard someone say that it's like supposed to be an 80-hour game, but that might be just if you go straight point A to point B. Thunderbolts, lightning. It's all frightening. Can I have Eeyore, please? Take horse. I want to take Eeyore. Yeah, Eeyore's my man. Eeyore's my boy. Galileo, indeed. Someone else gets the reference. Okay, so we're gonna make our way to... Where to first? I said I wanted to get a shrine, right? I want to get this shrine here. I do want to stop here first at the Lucky Clover to check in with where is Pen and also see how the bridge is going. Where's my red pin? Get rid of that red pin. I don't need that red pin no more. Delete it! Okay, so our first main stop is going to be the Lucky Clover Gazette area. Then I'm going to go here to try to get this shrine. Next, we're going to go underground and head for this to get another treasure. Then back above ground. Where was I supposed to go next? I gotta get to the white cedar tree on Tolono Peak. Or Talonto Peak. Talonto Peak. And what else for my adventure log? Hang on. Hold tight. Hold tight, peeps. Anything else we can do here? So many things. The Mother Goddess statue. So I guess that's all there is to do as far as like the Ritos go. But from here, I'm gonna make my way over to here and see how the Mother Goddess statue is faring. And then I guess we'll try to make our way back to Koroks. Best way would be to go. No, I know where we're gonna go next. This Great Fairy. Let me switch this out. Because that'll be the final Great Fairy. We need to wake up. Okay, we got 6 pins. We got stuff to do. Am I doing fast travels? Am I doing any fast travels? No, I'm actually going on foot because you can find more things that way. Or I'm going on horseback sometimes too. DJ says, to be honest, you liked the Metal Saga, but I didn't go watch all of it. That's when you first heard it. And yeah, if you guys want to sing, feel free to sing. Look, Eeyore's decked out in the royal gear. The royal bridle, royal saddle. Alright, we got us a trek to go on, pal. How many bubble gems do I have? Only 3. I think I need... Let's go check out Colton and see how much we need. And if there's a blood moon, I can't see it. Too much thunderbolts and lightning. Now, what are we getting for this one again? Okay, hold up here, bud. Oof. Oh, we're gonna get icy Lizzlefo's tails, right? But how many do you want? 3 bubble gems. Okay, I'll take it. Sounds fair. I'm overjoyed. Yes, I am. Blah 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 blah. And he's gonna eat these. He's gonna become a Satori by the end of this, everybody. I don't think he is, to be honest. I feel something. Nah, I need more. Okay, 5 ice breath Lizzlefo's tails. Fuse it with a weapon to add a lashing, whip-like quality to attacks. Oh, really? Does it actually like whip out? Huh. I might want to try that. Oh, the next thing up is Satori pants. How much is that? 4 bubble gems. Do I have a weapon I can fuse this tail to? Alright, now. I mean, I could test it on this, but I want to wait and not right now. Spam Opal auto wall while doing bullet time in the game should make a blood moon happen. Really? I mean, I'm not necessarily wanting to make a blood moon happen. It's just, it seems like the past several streams we've had a blood moon happen at the start of each stream, but we haven't had one yet today. But again, tonight could be the night. Sorry, Spot. Sorry, Spot. I didn't mean that. By the way, you guys see that? Yeah, there's a blood moon tonight. Who would have thunked it? Who would have thunked it? Oh, also, once we get to the next Great Fairy, I have to make my little to-do list, my little shopping list of what items do I need to start buying from people to upgrade my equipment. But we'll get to that eventually. I think we're safe on the road. Let's just enjoy the blood moon for what it is. There you go, Anne Marie. It's your time. Your time to shine. If you guys are not aware, Anne Marie becomes a werehog when the blood moon rises. And I see a blood moon rising. I see a werehog on the way. I hear the music getting creepy. I think we'll be alright today. Don't go in the night. I don't know the rest of the song, actually. Oh, we can't see it. Oh, no. No, we're going to miss it. There it is. That blood moon. I still see that blood moon on the rise. When the glow of the bloodstained moon happens, I take a drink.
The moon shines upon the land.
Because I'm allowed to do. Hour and a half left.
Spirits of slain monsters.
All those Arakuda aren't sleeping.
The world is threatened.
Blood moon, a low success rate to keep the numbers going in the slots in the Sinnoh game corner. Oh, is that what that does? Wait. I remember that. You get like a different colored moon, I think, or a shiny Clefairy. Was that actually supposed to have been a blood moon? Or is that you're just making a colorful referential? Game's foot. Stringer defeated the game today. Don't tell me anything about the ending or anything about the game. I'm all about no spoilers because I want to like experience things on my own. But congratulations. Now, to complete the game 100%. Find every Korok. I do plan to do that, not necessarily before I complete the game. When I say complete, I mean finish the main story. But I do want to do that. Yeah, we gotta take a left is our best way to go. Once we come up to our intersection. Oh, I gotta buy Beetle's arrows. Hold tight. Hold tight. It's in the Sinnoh game corner. Basically a reference that reminded you about that. I see. Alright, Beetle. Give me your goods. I need your goods. Come and buy. I will buy. I'm rich. I'm richer than I think, Scotiabank. I'll buy those. I'll buy all of your 20 individuals. Fire fruit we're good on. These guys, I don't know what we need yet. I'll do that once I find out what the Great Fairy is looking for. No, Eeyore! Don't hop out from under me. And if anyone doesn't know, I'm sure some of you have been here for it, but sometimes the stables, well, I should say every stable is asking for a specific photo of a certain landmark or something, and I am sneaking Eeyore into every picture. So every stable is going to have Eeyore on their wall, which I think is cool. Eeyore was a horse obtained from a random bokoblin past the, is it Dig Dog Bridge, I think? Back in Breath of the Wild. So he's been through quite a lot of adventuring. Stringer's acting. Do I know how many shrines are in the game? No, I do not, actually. Does anybody know how many? Help Stringer out. I don't mind knowing how many there is, so don't worry about spoiling me on that. But, yeah, if anyone does know, feel free to share the info if you care to do so. So coming up, we'll take the right path. Yeah, I don't know how many I have thus far. I have a decent amount. Like, look at all my hearts. And I still have 13 Lights of Blessing right now. 14. So I can get 3 more hearts now. I have my maxed out stamina. So all it is for me now is, like, redeeming for hearts. You've learned how to ace the slots to get 10 easier. So is it like I have to get like 10 wins in a row to make the moon occur? Sorry, Foxy. I didn't see you there. Oh, it's testing me. It's 152. I was about to say an odd number. Technically, it's an even number, but it's not a nice round number, is it? Interesting. So 152 shrines. That was some of the fun of the first game, like trying to perfect the number of shrines too, because whenever I go for 100%, it's all me. I don't look it up, because I love the exploration aspect. I love the accomplishment that I feel when I, you know, find stuff out. That's why I always say, don't tell me spoilers, don't give me hints. I want to figure out how to do things. I'm very much a independent kind of explorer slash adventurer. There are sometimes I do get stuck, but it's like, you know, I'll come back and figure it out later. I think there have been times in the first game where I've been stuck on something, and I immediately, well, not immediately, but I'll be like, okay, this is starting to frustrate me. I'll forget about this now, come back later. And then when I come back, or like the next day, my brain is suddenly like, I know how to do that. Sorry to keep you here. Savasaba. You're the vote that was under the cherry blossoms before, aren't you? Oh, I was. DJ says, even if you do what you do with the moons and the buttons, Clefairy Point, you like to get 3 to 7 bonus rounds. Oh, you get to like 3 to 7. I can't believe we run into each other again after our first meeting was in such a romantic place. Alright. I see where this is going. Could it be? Are you the Vo of my dreams after all? No, I can see it in your face. You're too ugly. Wow! I don't hold that special place in your heart. What am I wearing right now? I've got my anti-cold gear. That's okay. I'm too busy to be interested in anyone who doesn't share the feeling. I'm on a mission to visit all 8 of the cherry blossom trees in the world. That way, when I meet the Vo of my dreams, we'll meet in a really nice place. It's important to start things off on the right foot, after all. And I just might meet a Satori, too, if I'm really lucky. Take an apple. I've met a Satori. Take an apple. Jack. Alright, let's continue the complete wrong way. I'm sorry. I did not take the proper path. That is my bad. Wow, I am way off track. Oh well. Okay, so at the intersection, take the left route. How did I get distracted that bad? I mean, it is me. Distractions happen. Did you hit D, by the way, Dazzling Shell, if you're still here? Did you D to distract me again? Cherry blossom trees. Yes! There is a picture in one of the stables. Where is it here? That shows you where all the cherry blossom trees are in the world. Essentially, I think what these do is you can go to one of these and offer an apple. Like do an apple as an offering, and a Satori appears. If you don't know what that is, it was like a glowing blue, 4-eyed horse type creature in the first game. They will appear, and for a limited time, they will light up beacons where all the nearby caves are at, and that leads you to where the bubble frogs are to be able to get their bubble gems, which you can then give to Colton for his monster parts. Again. This feels like a lot of padding in the game, but it's fun to me, exploration-wise. Excuse me. But yeah, there you go. Take a screenshot of that if you want to see where they're all at. This was in Outskirt Stable, if you want to see it in-game. And that is the one near the Coliseum. Excuse me. So yeah, essentially each one will allow you to locate a bunch of the gems that are in your local area. Or the area local to that tree. That's cool indeed. It's going to help you get all of your monster gear from Colton. Okay, we're coming up to the intersection. In fact, let's start now so we don't overshoot again. As long as we can get down to the path fine, we'll be fine. It's kind of funny how fine things work like that. Now, once we do get here, I'm going to store Eeyore away. And do the rest of this on foot, because he's not going to be able to go through a lot of these mountainous parts. But I'll be able to, because I got the footwares to do so. By which I mean I've got human legs and human hands. Stringer says, really? I sleep most of the time, so you haven't even seen Colton in the game yet. Well, you do need to do a mission first. Like, have you... So you haven't actually encountered him yet, is what you're saying. That may be because... You do need to stop up here at Woodland Stable, and as far as I know, this is what happened with me. It might be different, but over here on the shore of Pico Pond, you'll see Colton and well, first you'll see Colton, the older brother. No, Kilton, and Colton has gone in this cave looking for the bubble frog. So that starts off a little bit of a side quest kind of thing, where eventually you'll talk to. Kilton again, and he says, find my little brother, and he gives you an idea where to check. And then you eventually start bumping into him, and he's like, give me bubble gems and I'll give you, like, he gives you the Bokoblin mask, the Moblin mask. I currently have the Lizalfos mask. He also gives you eventually pieces of a suit that while you wear it, when you take damage you lose rupees instead of hearts, similar to the magic armor in previous Zelda titles. DJ says, nice, Anne-Marie. It's also a DIM card that has Digimon on it, or like SD cards. Yeah, so Kilton and Colton, they are brothers. Colton is the older brother, and Kilton is the younger, like lighter-skinned one. I think I have their profiles. Do they have profiles? No. What? Oh well. But Kilton was in the first game. He's the one that would give you the monster stuff back then. But nowadays, I like fighting the Yiga clan. Give me that. Give me that banana. Oh no! It's a banana trap! No! I'm under attack. Ooh, triple squad. I dodged that. Ow! What you got? I dodged that. My Boko shield, no! Oh no! Bop, bop. Yeah. I'll take your goodies. You little punk. You little punk. Duplex bow. Whoa, where'd that come from? Wow! Try it again. No more. Oh, I can't take any more duplex bows. Landon's back. Welcome back. Yeah, banana craziness is crazy. I love the craziness. The Yiga clan is awesome. I know they can be annoying. I mean, I could have easily ignored that banana, which I'm going to steal now, by the way. But I love them for their goofiness. And I lost a whole half a heart on that encounter, so they're not really that much to worry about either, you know, threat-wise. If this was a Pokemon battle, it'd be either 3-on-1, 1-on-1 single battles, or just straight-up triple battle. Except, you know what? I should have brought my Pokemon out, too. I should have brought out Yunobo and Sidon. Speaking of triple battles, can't wait for the Gen 5 remakes, or retellings, or whatever. I hope we do get the triple battles back. I wasn't as big a fan of the rotation battles. Those were, I found when you're playing against a computer player, those were too easy to be cheated out in. Like, you know, it's easy to be like, well, the computer predicted it. It's like, no, but the computer reads your input. The computer's the one that makes things happen. Therefore, yes, it reads your input and can choose accordingly. Oh, you're going to switch into this guy and use flamethrower? I'm going to switch into my water type and just happen to use hydro pump. And it's like, that's annoying. Did what's the tree? What's that? Did they make all the cherry blossom trees? I don't know. It's weird because there was only one cherry blossom tree in the first game on Satori Mountain, but now there's like 8 in the area. Rotation battles were perplexing. I didn't mind them against players, like, you know, actual human players, because then nobody knows what's happening. But you can, whenever the computer does too well, it's hard not to feel like the computer is altering the odds in its favor, let's say. Okay, I need more arrows. Yes, please. 5 more of those. I'll buy all these boys off you. Okay, that puts me above 100. And I think we're okay with everything else for now. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's get to the stable. We'll let Eeyore rest up. 5 banana, 6 banana, 7 banana more? Indeed. Banana. It's a banana bonanza. Okay, you can stay here, Eeyore, buddy. Rest up at the stablo. Board my horse, please. Board Eeyore, yes. I got so much money. I want to go back to my home and buy more rooms. But first I want to go buy the other snow quill pants. Banji. Oh, I don't have a picture of this yet. He wants a picture where there's a Gleeok, I think. Wait. I've already seen these Don Dons. Can I talk to you now? Morning. Say, you seem like a bright young man. Are you interested in this poster? Reports say this is a picture of a beast that's been rumored to be lurking somewhere in Hyrule. It's been the talk of all the stables. They say that Princess Zelda herself was seen traveling with this beast. Such monstrous tusks, truly fearsome. But the truth is, nobody knows much at all about this thing. It's a mystery. If I were younger, I'd hike to all the stables to find out if there's any truth to these rumors. I have a picture, dude. I can literally give you a picture of it. You're broke because you spent all your money on your house. I am the same. I mean, obviously I'm not right now. I've got almost 2,000 rupees, but I am so tempted to spend all my money on my house. It's hard not. It's hard to avoid that temptation. You know what? You know what? I can make another super endurance. Do I have any other super endurance things like fish? No. But I'm gonna cook these 3 mushrooms. Yeah. Your father needs you, says D.A.G. Hyrule. We'll see you in a moment. Mystery, mystery, mystery indeed. Okay, so we got... I'm trying to keep 2 of each thing, at least. I should make another, cold resistance. So it's going to be a spicy pep, a sun shroom, and I think warm Saflin is the next thing up. Yeah. Ian says, had to leave for a little while suddenly. No problem. Should be able to stay now. What was I going to say about the fire fruit? You weren't able to listen. Oh. So, you know how we were talking about the fire fruit, if you make a meal of them, it gives you attack power up in a hot temperature? I discovered using the ice type thing, the biting fruit, that while I was fighting in cold temperatures, I did a spin attack and I projected ice out. I would assume the same thing happens with like the fire what would you call it, the fire fruit thing in the warm regions. I'll test that out actually. We're going to the snow part in a little bit. Let me see what else I need to make though. Oops. Got some attack boosts. See, I got the scorching and the biting simmered fruit, but I will make bonus ones of that just to test out what I'm trying to talk about. I need to make another pizza. That I cannot go without a pizza. We need wheat, we need cheese, and we need tomato. Alright guys, Hyrulean pizza coming back. No jingle. Oh well. Bam. Hyrulean tomato pizza. So that's interesting. Thank you for telling me. No problemo. So let us make a bonus one of the ice fruit and just extra stuff that doesn't give us a super bonus. Let's go with apple. Oh wait, do we have anything extra? Any bonus above 20s? Probably not. Let's go with apple and tomato. So this should give me a biting food, biting simmered fruit. Let's make a scorching simmered fruit with a fire fruit, tomato, and apple. So I'll test each of these. I don't know if, for example, if the scorching food gives you that fire thing anywhere, or if it's only in the hot weather. Okay, so with all that made, I'm now going to cook up excess items to get some extra cash. We got extra bananas. Or maybe I won't. I don't think I have enough really to do this. Okay, put that away. I can sell Beetle, though, some of my stuff I got underground. We do not need, for example, 32 of these puff shrooms. I'll keep 20. And I can sell more of these muddle buddles. 14 can go for 140 rupees. And that's good. I could use more chili peppers too. Like, of course, the more ingredients of the benefit you use, the better the effect. You can get like the double resistance. I right now have heat-resistant clothing and the heat-resistant food, so I'm pretty fine with all that. But also, if you're in cold temperatures, you can carry some sort of a fire weapon, and that keeps you warm, for example. Snake Eyes says, well, first of all, Anne-Marie made pizza. Yay! Snake Eyes says, you're only going to get the Elite Pokemon Trainer box on Friday. The other one is too much right now. Yeah, money's always an issue. Don't stretch yourself too thin, indeed. What other games do I play, says Stringer? Well, as of right now, the only streaming I'm doing is Tears of the Kingdom. But on my channel, you can find all sorts of different Pokemon content. I've dabbled in other games. I got to get back to our Pikmin 2 playthrough. I've done a Pikmin playthrough. Pikmin 2 is still currently on pause, but on the go eventually. And I've even gone on some Friday the 13th and played the old Friday the 13th NES game, which is an interesting game, to say the least. So I've played a couple different things. Okay, so red stamp is our next destination. Or rather, red pin. Okay, is this the ancient columns up here? I want to see if I can just take a peek at what's up there. I feel like there's a Gleeok up here. I just want to know for sure, because they wanted me to get a picture for that stable we just left. And if we're going to get a picture, I want Eeyore to be in it, my horsey, but not if there's a Gleeok in the way. So we'll have to, like, maybe figure something out else about that. That's a long way to climb, though. Is there any way I can make that quicker? Does it show me whenever someone subscribes? So the broadcaster I'm using is supposed to be able to have something pop up on screen like that, but I don't know why this happens. But whenever I activate that, it shows every single person who has ever subscribed, I think. And it just does not stop, and I'm just like, that is, it detracts from the stream. But it shows me off screen, like, you know, on my YouTube dashboard, creator stuff. It does show me when there's new subscribers. Someday I'll have to figure out how to make it happen on screen, because I watch other people that stream and they have that happen. And I'm sure people would love to see their name pop up on screen. It's just my program doesn't seem to want to let me do that. Come on. Let me ascend. Please. Please let me ascend. Dang it. Alright, we'll take the long way. Ian says, did you know that if you freeze meat then fuse it to your shield, you can shield surf faster and for longer? Oh, that's cool. I guess because it's got the icy friction to it, right? Or the icy non-friction. I do know you can also fuse a Zone Ice sled to your shield, and that gives you a nice sled bonus as well, sliding bonus. And Emery Hedgehog says, you play Pokemon card games for a bit, and you have Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon, Magic. I've never played any... Well, I shouldn't say never. I have played some card games, but I'm not as into card games other than Pokemon TCG, personally. Where are we at here? Who else plays card games? Says Anne-Marie. Who else plays card games, and what card games do you play? Let us know in the chat right away, if you care to say. And we're looking at a little over an hour left before the stream is done for the day. But I will, again, if my sleeping works out tonight, I plan to be back tomorrow at 12 o'clock noon, Atlantic time. Feel free to Google that up to see what time it is in your zone. And I try to get 2 streams done per day, but again, it comes down to, like, I've been having really weird sleep issues. Trevor McLeod, I love putting my enemies into the water. Tell you what, honestly, playing through Breath of the Wild Master Mode back in the day, the Korok Leaf was one of the most powerful weapons. Any Bokoblin, you could just launch into the water and they drown. So, very useful. That's why one of the first things I made sure to do was fuse a Korok Frond to one of my weapons. Because again, it works the same way. You can just gust things around. Okay, so there's a monster up here. Supposedly. I think I see it. Can I see that? Yeah. Yeah, there's a monster, alright. That do be a monster. And they want a photo of these ancient columns. But I'm only going to do that when I can get Eeyore up here. So someday we'll get past this. Well, I have stunned a Gleeok before and just ran past it, but I don't think we could get away from it to the point that it wouldn't chase us up here. You guys ever see a Gleeok before? You guys ever see Gleeok? Gleeok is something. Oh, wait. I thought there was a passageway. I'm dreamy? Really? I'm the things nightmares are made of. I'm the thing nightmares have nightmares about. I don't know about dreamy, but thank you. Look at that guy. Look at that beast. In another timeline, he killed me and my horse, by the way. When's the next time for that I stream? So if things work out as I planned, tomorrow at 12 noon Atlantic time. Watching them drown is amazing, says Trevor. It is kind of fun to see them flailing. But, I mean, whatevers. If they gotta be taken down, they gotta be taken down. Now, if only I could knock this guy into the water with a Korok leaf. Do you think a Gleeok is weak to splash fruit because it's fire type? I should try that. Hang on. I can run away. I do know there's a Korok over here. I was gonna mark. Oh, no more pins. All right. Well, I think I can probably see it on here. I'll just mark a leaf here. I just want to try a splash root on this guy. Where is he? He doesn't know I'm here. Am I just asking for trouble? Did it do any damage? Where's his health bar? Did I just chase him away? Oh, I see him. It hurt him, though. Yay! Okay, run. Ah! Oh, he came down after me. Run from the Gleeok. No! Get away. I did not mean it. It was just a joke. It was just a prank, bud. Ah! I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just running. These guys are scary, man. These guys are scary. Alright. Now that that's over with. So heading for the red pin. I'm going to try to cut my way straight to there, though. Because we could find cool stuff along the way. You've seen one going to Zora's domain. Yeah. They're all over the place. Now, I do have a side quest to defeat one. The one that's at the Bridge of Hylia. And that one is the one that I want revenge on, because that's the one that killed Eeyore, my horse. Now, that was during a session that I died in, too, so I had to restart. Eeyore was not dead after all. But still, knowing what happened in the multiverse, we want that Gleeok done. Bad three-headed dragon. Say someone tried to do that. Use water on it. Lesson learned, indeed. It's not a happy run for your life. But, see? You never know until you try. Free arrow, thanks. It's from these lizard foes. Oh, he saw me. Or did he? Maybe he didn't. He saw me. Well, that's fine, I don't care. This was where I think a tower was in the first game, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, what's this? Korok? Don't mind if I do. Wait. Where am I? What is this place? There's nothing in here. Where am I going? Okay, there's a treasure over there, and there's a bad guy over here, so I'm going down. And I'm going more this way. Oh, wait, I think that was where the bad guy was. I'm going more this way. Nope, that's where the bad guy was. I went the wrong way. Okay. I guess I was right the first time. Let's get this treasure. And then, I was going to say, how do I get out? Duh, I just went up through something. I can go up through something again. We get ourselves a large zonite charge. Thank you, Marge. Bye. I like those things. Oh, we get a free fan? We get a free Korok. Where's your friend at? That's not so bad. It's kind of on my way anyways. So let's make us a fan plane. We got a rocket too. I guess we'll need to use the rocket to get the proper height. Let's see if this actually works. Alright, get yourself ready, bud. This is going to be a crazy drive. Look, Gleok is still flying around. Where'd he go? He's still mad. Okay, grab a seat, bud. Ah. Oh, you want me to go back towards the Gleok? You punk. Okay, Octo Club, where are you? Ah! It worked! Where did he go? Ah! No, that's a Lizardphos. I'm sorry, Korok. Where did you go, my friend? Stupid time bomb. Hit it for no reason. Ow! He's like, where's that man with the barb armor? I can't get up. Stupid time bombs. You're not supposed to blow me up. Aw, the Korok is gone. Now I lose out on 2 seeds. Let me see if I can actually see him. Wherever he would have fallen to. You guys see a Korok anywhere down there? Oh, that poor guy. Hang on, I'm coming. Alright, we gotta get you up there. Well, hold tight, hang on. Let's work some magic. I guess we can make another fan. We're gonna do this. Take out a cart, a rocket, and a stabilizer. I have 50 stabilizers. Time bomb gets revenge. Just because I called it stupid? That's not fair, man. That's not even fair. Actually, will this even work? This will keep it from. This will keep it straight. I don't know if it's actually going to get us enough height. I'll tell you what, Korok, we're working on something. We're experimenting as a team on this one. He's like, I didn't sign up for this. No one ever does. Okay, you fit snug. Let's go, Octo Club. The idea was sound. Ow! No, it's gonna run him over. As long as your pack gives you some nice padding. I guess I just have to walk you up. If I can. Oh no! I didn't mean to. I can probably strap a rocket to his back too. Back over here a little bit. So get a spring and put the wings on top of it. That could work, actually, yeah. I think I'm just going to try to, like, walk him up, though. That's what they say about the wing. It's all about finding a way to reduce its friction with the ground. And one thing I've done is put it on a cart. This is not going to help us, is it? It's taking us way far away. If I had pins, I would have pinned where the guy was at. Well, I can get you onto that thing up there. I may have to leave you for the time being, Korok. Sorry. First, grab this. I don't want to waste too much time on stream with this. See, what I plan to do eventually is all these Koroks that I come across that need me to take them somewhere, I want to go around with my horse, towing behind like a flying cart kind of thing, to take care of all of their missing friends. No! Okay, I'm sorry, bud. I have to leave you here for now. Someone can help you on your way, I'm sure. And then add rockets, says Trevor. Hang on one sec, my little exploding window's on. Add rockets on the side. Yeah, that would get me up there indeed. Little unrelated, says Ian, but something cool you can do is put the language on Japanese. Japanese Ganondorf just hits different. What, does he hit harder? He does more damage? That's not fair. Well, what are the odds? You're looking for Misko's treasure. Show me pins. Give me pins. I want pins. No, I know what you mean by hits different. Wouldn't it be something, though, if actually he did literally hit harder? Because his voice was Japanese. Let's see, if I could just get you onto there. Well, we got a bunch of some of this stuff, so how about this? It's the best place to do this at. I know I just said I'm not going to bother doing this on stream, but I don't like leaving him now that I've started working with him. Yes, he's upside down, that's fine. Oops. Oh, stop telling me I can't take hot air balloons out. It always tells me that, and it's wrong. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. Okay. Set you over here. You don't seem very steady on that. I know I can fuse him, but I want to try to do this without fusing him. I mean, I shouldn't have to glue a backpack to my Zonai stuff. There, that seems steady enough, right? No, it doesn't. Wait, stop it. Okay, if I can actually... I can ultra hand him as we go up. Actually, I'll hit the thing. There. Now, where's your buddy, though? There he is, over there. This makes me wonder something. How do I do this? I didn't plan this out. Ah! We'll do this later. I tried. As Homer Simpson says, though, trying is the first step towards failure, so. I remember that. Guy got his wagon stuck. I gotta... I'm going backwards again? Ah! Guys, I'm sorry. Thing with the spring, you just put rockets on the sides. I do like the rockets let you boost up anything, basically. You can even put on your shield. Gamer says, what you did with the rocket with that surfboard, when you're in the air, why not use the powers to take him to his friend? Yeah, I just tried that, and didn't work. But I will take this. No, I won't. It's not a Saflina. Oops. Ian says, when I said it hits different, it's a slang term. Yeah, I know. I get ya. I was just playing. I like to act like I don't know what people are talking about, and most of the time, well, some of the time I do. To me, it's all just fun and games. I want to go straight, don't I? Yeah. I'll go straight to the red. Poor Korok. Imri dropped the Korok mask emoji in there, and I have to leave him behind for now. But when I have more fans, I've only got 6 fans right now. When I have more, I can make basically just like a simple 4-fan block of wood with a steering stick, and those work great. DJ Riolo is back! Welcome back to our adventure where I had to abandon a poor Korok in the middle of the road because I'm a beast of a creature. I'm a breacher. I'm a crease. There's gotta be something special over here. I had you fooled. See, I'm a good actor. I can act real good, right good. Maybe, sometimes. But that reminds me, has anyone seen the TV series Stargate SG-1? It's a sci-fi series with, it's basically like military going into like different planets through a wormhole portal type thing, and trying to, like, you know, make contact with other species. Think of it similar to like Star Trek in a way, but not futuristic. It's like more modern day, but they're using alien technology for their transports. Anyways, one of the lead characters is named Colonel O'Neill, Colonel Jack O'Neill, and he's a goofball, to put it lightly. He doesn't really seem to like take things seriously. He jokes around and stuff, and he seems kind of like a dummy, but because like people will explain stuff to him, and then he will whittle it down to the bare minimum of understanding. And what he actually says in one episode, though, is like he likes to do that intentionally because it makes people underestimate him. They think, oh, he's not going to understand this, so we can say what we want around him. However, as he says, he can use that to his advantage. People think less of his intelligence, so he has a better chance to surprise them by knowing more than he lets on. And I thought, that's kind of a neat, interesting thing. It's like the character could be a dumb character, but they give him a means of being dumb, so to speak, as call it an advantage, I guess. He said, I thought I had 8 fans since there's 8 fans here. Ah, but oh, that's DJ just did that. Yeah, indeed. Okay, so first of all, where is Penn at right now? Tracy? Ah, hello, Link. Hard at work so early in the morning, I see. Poor Korok. Now the blizzard's finally stopped, we can get back. Your sisters, Doma, headed to Goron City, looking into a rumor about some kind of underground city that... Oh, I spoke with her. She's a little too quick to trust people, in my opinion. Hope she's not chasing a lead that goes nowhere. How are you and Penn doing? Everything going okay? Did you lose track of him? Right now he should be canvassing Dueling Peak Stable. Really? The Yiga clan recently sent the paper a statement concerning Princess Zelda, you see. Oh, the Yiga clan. Excuse me. Those of you who do not know, my theory right here is that Penn is a secret Yiga member. Because it quite often seems that whenever I show up to where he's at, chasing down a lead, he says, follow this lead, and I follow it. I get attacked by Yiga clan members, and as soon as I finish, he conveniently shows up. So, and as I say, I don't want him to be a Yiga member. He reminds me of Launchpad McQuack. I want him to be a good guy, but I just have my suspicions. It definitely shook me at first, but then I reminded myself it could just be a bunch of hot air. Regardless, I asked Penn to figure it out if it was true or not. Readers all over Hyrule have their eyes and ears peeled for any information about Princess Zelda's whereabouts. The Lucky Clover Gazette is equally blah blah blah. Ian says, very important question. Tell me what you think. If I have one lasagna and then put another lasagna on top of it, how many lasagnas are there? One big lasagna or two? I'm gonna say just one big lasagna, and the reason I say that is because if you check out my Instagram, which I think is linked in the description, I think Twitter also shows it. Some time ago, about a month and a half, I was challenged by a local deli to eat what they call a Dagwood sandwich. I'll just show you if I can get a picture of it here. I did take a picture. A Dagwood sandwich is essentially 4 sandwiches in one. I don't know if you can see this well on my webcam or not, but that's considered a single sandwich, but that's essentially 4... It's the fillings of 4 sandwiches in one go. Challenge was to eat that in one sitting. I didn't do it. However, we actually got the news involved in it. It was a crazy kind of day. It was fun. And so to that point, I would say stacking 2 lasagnas together is still a single lasagna. But it's just a much more hefty one. That's my opinion. What do you folks think? The sandwich was delicious. It was awesome. I just took 2 days to finish it completely. Uh-oh. It's worse than I thought. I'm sorry, Carson. I wish we had more building supplies for you to use. Ah, DJ, you're lactose and gluten intolerant? Nah, that's not good. It's unfortunate. I mean, I shouldn't say it's not good. It is what it is. But... And me saying that's not good, that's kind of me being hypocritical. Because I often say... It's not so much I can't eat things, but I sometimes choose not to eat something, and people are like, you don't know what you're missing, and I'm like, then I don't miss it. You know, it's just, I just don't want it. I guess it's, like I say, different, though, where you can't have certain things. That does look delicious indeed, Anne-Marie. So you're thinking the same sandwich reasoning as well. That was a huge sandwich. Yes. While I was there was like 5 pieces of bread with ingredients, like filling, was like meat and some lettuce, sauces and everything. I got through the first, call it like, the first 2 layers of bread was a sandwich as I ate that. The third bread I folded in half as like a half sandwich. I could not go any further. It got to the point every 2 bites I took, I almost felt like, you know, it's going to come back up. So since the news was there, I thought it's probably not good publicity if they have someone throw up in their diner or their deli. So I decided I admit defeat. But I did get to take the rest of it home with me. The next day, I had another one of the layers, like half sandwich. That filled me up. Like I had it at lunchtime. I was filled the whole day. The next day, I finished it for breakfast. So it lasted me quite a while. You do have some enzymes that help you have those things, like gluten cutter pills and some kind of lactose pills. Lactaid. All right, so you are still able to have some things, but you do, I guess you just have to be more careful with it, right? That's good. Okay, now Gasain, this is my fault, not yours. I was too rosy with my estimates. What happened? Ah, Link, it's about the bridge job. We've hit a bit of a snag. See, the thing's in worse shape than I accounted for. Carson here estimates we're short 20 pieces of wood. Is that right? Yep. We may be able to get what we need by chopping down trees, but that'll be a whole project in itself. How much wood do I currently have? 18! I just need 2 more things of wood. Hang on, is there any... There should be some here at the stable. I don't think they would mind me taking their wood if it's going to help get the bridge back in order. You guys have any spare wood? I see 1 here. I'm not going to take that until I see if there's 2. Come on, you guys got to have spare wood. Oh, right over here, actually. Here, I got your 20 wood for you. I'm coming back. Wait for me. Oh, they're over here now. I guess because I have the wood, they moved. Alright. I had no idea that we need 20 pieces of wood. This is a bridge we're talking about. Here you go. Huh? It's wood. 20 pieces of it. Must have been a real pain in the neck collecting that on your own. Well, I had 18 this whole time. Are you sure I can have it? Yes. Aces! Thanks much. Alright, that's all the materials. Gassan, come on. Let's time to get this bridge, this busted bridge of yours fixed up, whatever. English son and done. They'll probably will mind us chopping down their trees, and that's why I didn't want to do that. If they want to replenish their wood, boom, they can chop the trees down. Just saying, let's plonk this down a little farther to the left. Not that far. It's falling down the cliff timber. Phew, good catch. Those wings sure come in handy, eh? Or wingy. Hey, don't set your tail down there. It's a support beam, not a perch. And now for the finishing touch. Here goes. Quick and quality, blink and we're done. That's why every son can choose his good construction. Okie dokes, feeling pumped. Gonna get this done in one swell foop. I got a message.
Oh.
Okay. Son and done. Yeah. I'm only here for 40 more minutes? Oh, man. The bridge, it's fixed. Finished. Amazing. Fantastic. Now we can carry supplies across.
Oh.
I gotta say, I was a little worried about how it'd turn out, but what a beaut. You could hit this bridge with 10 blizzards at once, and it wouldn't so much as creak. Don't test that. With that done, life in Rito Village should return to something like normal. I like to say one swell foop. It's fun. I like switching that up. You might have thought I made a mistake. Technically, I did read it wrong, but I like just switching up the words sometimes. It keeps life interesting. Also, it's fun to see if I catch people. And you caught that well. I will take responsibility for guarding the bridge. Please accept this gift. I am so rich on rupees now, I gotta buy a big super house. I had that money set aside for repairing the bridge, but I hope you'll get some use out of it.
Ah.
And with that, I'm off to Lookout Landing. Gason, if you ever need my help, just say the word and I'll come running. No problem's too small.
Ah.
Thank you. It's very reassuring. And the same goes for you. You have an open invitation to call upon our help. A bridge connecting Hyruleans and the Rito, literally and otherwise. This is going to make a great article. Yay! We fixed a bridge. Now I can go over there. Buy stuff. I do need to go here and buy the other piece of the snow quill stuff. I have the headgear and the coat. I just need the pants, which was $1,000. Excuse me, 1,000 rupees. Snake Guy says, you've seen ice cream in a big sink? That's a challenge that you saw a man versus food. Oh, the like the eating challenge, yeah. Well, what's funny with that sandwich that I showed you, it's called a Dagwood sandwich, and there's a whole story behind this thing. So, ironically, the story begins with my doctor telling me that I'm in danger of certain medical conditions, so I need to lose weight. So, to that end, I bought a chocolate bar, my favorite chocolate bar, a Three Musketeers chocolate bar, for the sole purpose of not eating it. Being like, you know, I can look at that and I can say I don't need to eat that. And just to like, I'm a weird guy, okay? Just to preface this whole thing. So, what I did was, on a whim, I thought, just to prove to everybody that I'm not eating it, I'm going to take a picture every day and show I haven't eaten it yet. And I drew a picture of the cartoon character Dagwood Bumstead on the chocolate bar wrapper. So I would just go about taking a picture once a day, saying like, "Oh, I'm out here in the uptown area. I'm here at this location. Look, here I am with my candy bar." And one of the places I went to was this deli called Jeremiah's, and I took a picture saying, "This is the Dagwood Watch, day 7, whatever it was." And I posted that on my social media, Instagram, for example. And the deli, because I tagged them in it, the deli responded and challenged me to eat a Dagwood sandwich. I didn't even know what a Dagwood sandwich was. And I'm like, you know what? I've been challenged. I have to take that challenge. So I accepted it. And as I said, you know, I went there the day of. I told my family about it, and my mother thought this would make good newsworthy stuff. So a camera crew came to film the whole thing. It was a big brouhaha, and it actually led to them having future challengers, offer, like, you know, request to take on the Dagwood challenge. If they eat it in a certain length of time, they get their money back. It's normally $30, and if they can finish it all in a certain amount of time, they get their money back. Now they've made it a challenge where, let's say if Bob goes in to eat and he finishes it, like, say, in 30 minutes, the next person has to beat it in under 30 minutes to get their money back. Otherwise, they get the sandwich, you know, they pay the regular price for it. So I inadvertently helped lead to creating a big new feature of their deli, and I was like, that's kind of fun. I like that. Okay, I'm going to try to have 10 of each ingredient, as I've said, so I'll buy some of your butters. Oil jars we got 10 of. Arrows we're good on. Sunshrooms were fine. Thank you. I needs to go and, whoops, buy some pants. Some pantaloonsies. Because I do have, got one of those. Got one of those. I need one of those. 1,000 rupees. So once I upgrade this enough, I'll be completely freeze resistant. Look at him flapping his wings. DJ says, I usually grind for rupees until you get max in case you need to buy a 9,800 rupee cost bow in Link's Awakening. This game is harder to grind for rupees, but if you know what you're doing, it's not so bad. Every Blood Moon, go help out the monster control squads in the 6 places that they fight at, and you'll get 100 rupees every time you do it. You'll also get to take all the monster parts and sell those for extra rupees. So that's a good way to make some cash. And Ian says that's a good idea. Having something that, like I said, the chocolate bar, for example, having something that you actively resist to build up your tolerance, like your determination, your what is it called, discipline. DJ Real says, I know I could just sneak in Link's Awakening in the remake, but it's harder to sneak a shovel or bow out. Yeah, doesn't he like now turn to watch you? I think as you do that. Thanks for being a big spender. Well, you are welcome. Now, I think that's all we're doing in the Rito Village. Next, let's go to our blue pin, which should be a shrine. And then we're going to spend a little bit of time underground. Let's see where's the best place to jump from. And I think we're going to get into the cold weather, and that's where I'm going to test out the food that I made. Should be cold weather. Remember I said I'm going to make the biting food and the simmered or scorching food to see about the effects that we get. About, like, you know, ice being from a spin attack. And we just went downstairs to have a hot chocolate. I still need to do one of those. Show me the cold weather. I want to see cold weather over here. Oh, it's cold weather. I am protected thanks to my suit. But for example... Oh, it's Piccolo. Let's get a spinning. So this... So you'll see here... Spin attack, normal, right? Now let me eat the... Where's the biting food that I made? This is 3.5 hearts for 2 minutes. I'll do this. Now, if I'm right, we should see me cast out ice with a spin attack. There we go. So that's what that does. Now I'm going to test the scorching food. This might only work in hot environments. But I want to see if we actually get flames on this. Ian says, have I done the Gerudo quest line yet? No rush if I haven't. I actually have not yet. I went to the Gerudo Desert just long enough to take out a Molduga that somebody in Lookout Landing wanted me to take out. I did get the tower, but I haven't done the main line quest there just yet. Do we see fire? No, we don't. Okay. So, as this says, the hot weather attack increases your attack power, but also gives you a elemental effect to your spin attacks. So, good to note. And we also have the stormy simmered fruit, assuming during thunderstorms, this will give you like electricity to shoot around. So, good to know on that stuff. DJ says, oh, I don't like how you get called thief when you steal stuff in Link's Awakening. But, like I say, then it makes sense, because you're thieving. So, if you're going to thief, you got to accept the fact that you're a thief. But yeah, a little note to take under consideration for everybody. Make some of that biting or scorching or shocking, I think, simmered fruit or, you know, whatever food. And get yourself a nice weather effect while you're battling. Okay. Do you know where any special Misco treasure is at? Please help me. Hey, I thought I recognized you. You're that superstar that got me out of the gym with the Yiga clan. Oh, and how's the Yiga armor I tailored treating you? That was rhetorical. I made it, so I know it's perfect. Seriously, though, thanks for setting me free back there. I mean it. Ever since, I've been running all over the place looking for fashion treasures and having the time of my life. Cheers for that. So I'm going to share the love here and tell you the secret treasure info I've got. Do you know Lake Kilsea? No. It's past Dronach's Path up north. I think that is... Isn't that near Gerudo? Or, sorry, Goron City? I was just heading there myself because someone told me a piece of Misko's treasure is hidden in a Lake Kilsea cave. Better yet, they say it was Misko's favorite clothing to wear when traveling in freezing climes. I gotta get my hands on it! This is the only fashionable outfit I have! Okay. Lake Kilsea. So there's a cave somewhere around here. I'm just gonna mark this with a little square hole, which I use for caves. Just know I gotta find something there. But yeah, I found that spin attack freezing thing by accident. I was fighting in one of the Monster Squad raids, and I just happened to use a spin attack, and I saw all that ice. I froze a bunch of enemies, and I'm like, what did I just do? That's what I like. There's so much in this game. Like, they don't tell you everything, but you can learn new things as you go, and I love it. That's also why I don't like to look stuff up or be spoiled. Because I love the learning on your own. Hello, Bone Heap. But I have also found for us that you do not get the bonus of the, say, the hot weather bonus in cold temperatures. So there should be a shrine right here. But, I'm just going to mark it here. Knowing that there's an inverse of highs and lows from the depths to above, this is at a very high altitude, which means it's very low, the shrine that we're trying to find. Oops, switch back to my upper map here. So there's a cave we must locate. I'm sure of it. Let's keep our eyes peeled for such a thing. Well, there's a Korok over here. Let's look at that while we're in the area. Get in there. Get in there, you. Bam! Yeah, I became a genius without knowing I'm a genius, right? It's crazy. But again, that's what I love. I love experimenting with stuff. One of my favorite things to do in, say, like Pokemon TCG is learn how certain cards affect other cards. Whenever a new set of cards comes out, you might be able to find a cool interaction between them. And I like just surprising people with crazy ideas. Okay, I don't see any cave entrances here yet. But I know there must be one. My instincts tell me so. And if Peppy Hare has taught me anything, it's to trust your instincts. Which also is true in Pokemon Go, because I am a Team Instinct. But where would this cave be? Ian says, I think I know where that shrine cave is. Pretty sure it's directly under the overhang on the east side of the hill. Okay, I'll take a look, see. I'm not even sure. I know I have my map, but I'm like, I don't even know where east is right yet. I got sidetracked by jumping off the cliff. Run, Link, you can do it. It's only snow. And I don't know how effective, like, say, that ice effect that I just showed you was, because you're going to fight a lot of ice enemies, and I think they'd be immune to being frozen. But still, some ice enemies, or some enemies wouldn't be ice-related up here. As an example, like I just said, we took on that monster base, the monster squad, and I froze a bunch of guys in there without realizing it. Okay. So the shrine is in here somewhere, but again, it's low. I'm gonna check everywhere up here first, though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, there's a Korok down here. Hey, bud. Oh, you're playing hide and seek, are you? Okay, where are you hiding now? I'm gonna guess you're behind this one. Aha. Okay, where are you hiding now? Back here? Oh, you sneaky. Where'd you go? I see you. I see you peeking. I got you. DJ says, I wish I changed the team instinct. It costs a lot of coins. Yeah, it's like 1,000 coins. And as you say, it's that team medallion is a one per year item. You said you're team valor, but you like instinct more. Well, thank you for saying so. Thanks for supporting my team, even though you're on the evil team valor. I shouldn't say evil. In my area, they were pretty evil. Back when the game first came out and the gym system was, I'm just going to straight up say broken, Team Valor owned my city. Like, for a yellow team member like myself to try to get anything, like any coins, it was such a hassle. The main part of town had all these gyms, and they were almost always like level 8 to level 10 Valor gyms. And like, I once did a video way back in the day of me trying to get some coins in the game. So the video was me going to one gym that was kind of out of the way and taking the entire gym down, finally getting to the point where I could put my Pokemon in. I'm like, yes, I have taken over a gym. All right, to the next gym we go. And I ran as, you know, I didn't run like crazy, but I hustled over to the next gym that I could get to. I'm not going to get this shrine, am I? But I hustled over to the next gym that I could reach, took it down, and claimed that for my own. So that was 2 gyms. Back in the day, you could only get a... Yeah, that does look suspicious, this overhang. I'm going to go back this way. You can only get your coins once every, I think, 23 hours. And you would have to claim... You would claim your coins once per 23 hours, and you would get 10 coins for every gym you owned when you claimed. So the more gyms you had at a time, the more coins you would get. So by the time I had the second gym down, I went to go after a third gym. By the time I took the third gym, my first gym had been taken back over by the red team. So at the most, I could only get 20 coins. But the new gym system works so much better. And I know people say, oh, they broke it. It's like, they broke it because now you can't hog the gyms anymore. That's why you don't like it. It's now even for so many more players. Come on now. DJ says, Team Valor is pretty popular. Your sister joined in there too. But again, you prefer Instinct. The gyms are fun, but hard at the same time. I do love them a lot more now. I will just say. Okay, where is this cave entrance? Because you know it's here. You know it's gotta be here. Could even be down lower too, though. In fact, I can see them doing something where it's like down by the water's edge, because it's gonna be pretty low. And if this is too far down, then oops. I'm gonna say oops. That tree does seem kind of suspicious, though. I guess this is a bokoblin base, too. You can see the cracked skull. Excuse me. I said it was right there. Part that I said was suspicious. I'll have to go back and check that. Snake Eye says, you're about to snap on your mom. You didn't feel good today. She doesn't believe you about that. She wants you to cut the grass. I don't know what more to say about that situation. Why can't she cut the grass? You know, she got arms and legs, I assume. Oh, sorry. Unknown Spike is also Team Instinct. I was gonna say Ultra Spike. Ultra Instinct Spike is also Team Instinct. Alright, come on. I know there's a shrine here. I want to get this shrine so I can go underground and get my treasure. Hey, there's the Stormwind Arc, guys. That's where I fought Colgera. I think the cave's actually higher up towards the enemy camp. I mean, that could be true, and the shrine just could be itself lower in a cave. Am I going to be able to climb up here? I don't know. Anne-Marie's going to drink the hot chocolate, go to bed soon. I've got only 20 minutes left today. Man, time flies when you're lost and having fun. Like I said earlier in the stream, the game technically does have a lot of padding to it, but it's, to me, the kind of padding that's fun to do. Itchy eye. Let's see. Now, what's she asking you to cut the grass with? Take this scythe and just start whipping away. Could you imagine? I think that's what... Was that what scythes were for originally? Or is that... I think it was like for farmers, like, you know, harvesting their crops. I can jump up a little bit faster, but I'm always concerned not having enough stamina. Like here, I can jump, but I'm worried that I'll lose stamina too much. So that's why it doesn't always does my jumps. But if I know I'm going to be able to make it, then jumping is the way to go. Besides, who wants to go faster? It means we're going to enjoy less of the game. Less time to enjoy. Okay, okay. I think I've already been around this side. Maybe I gotta jump down through the bad guy base, perhaps. That could be a thing. Oops, hang on. Now I'm freezing. Let's use my new snow pants. Yeah. Oh, it's just me, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just official Cobble Inspector. These weapons any good? I take their weapons and run away. Oh, that's good stuff. Where the heck? Where literally the heck? This is messed up. There's no way to get the shrine ever. This game's a liar to me. I'm gonna waste the rest of my time trying to find this thing. Like that overhang, like I said, looks suspicious, but nothing really came of it. Let's make sure I'm doing this thorough. Hang on, let's see here. Anything? No. Rats, dang it. Or I could use I'm pretty sure I heard someone use this exclamation one time, although it makes no sense to me. Badger slacks. Pretty sure I heard someone once say badger slacks as a means of, like, you know, oh, phooey, or oh, fiddlesticks. Badger slacks. I also use fishless. Fishless was a thing on the channel for quite a while. Don't mind me, fellas. I'm just looking to find a way down. I don't think there's anything I can blow open. Nothing to blope-in, so to speak. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, very cleverly hidden. We did it. We got it. Ian just says, yeah, it's harder to see during the night. I'll say. Alright, let me get caught up on what we're saying here. Your mom says that she's got a bad hip and bad knees. That's why she doesn't want to do it. But she won't take into account the fact that you're not feeling well. And that's unfortunate. TJ says, my parents asked me to cut the grass with scissors. You'd straight up scream, but you still do it anyway because a chore is a chore. Cave's a lot harder to see during the night. It's also tucked into the side of the cliff. Gotcha. Hard to find indeed, yes. I knew there was one here, though. Or had to be. Okay, let's reap the rewards and get ourselves a shrine. Now this should just be a free bonus shrine because of how hard it is to find. But I don't mind doing a an activity to get it accomplished. Excuse me. So I'm going to start busting more of these things open because I need amber to power up my Hyrulean suit. I need a total of 60 amber. The wow shrine. The wow shrine. Wow. Oh wait. That was the white bird's guidance? Okay. Interesting. I completed the shrine quest. Nice. Who knew? Anyways, let's go get ourselves a reward. Oh, looks like they're gonna take my items, aren't they? The main reason I wanted the shrine is to go underground. So we may have just enough time for me to get one more piece of armor or something below ground here. Good, I keep my super spike halberd ball. Okay, level power. Yes, I know I misread that. Lever power. Let's put on the whole snowsuit, actually. Alright. Lever power it is. Wait a minute. Do we actually get to make one? I did one of these for fun off screen. Can we make an actual catapult? Because see, this fits perfectly, excuse me, in here. Nope. Do we get to make a catapult? Now, can I ascend here? Wait, hang on. Give me you. Get up there. Link, where are you? Link, where are you? What's happening? Oops. No, not quite. I guess we probably have to like project or propel ourselves upward. Oh, I get ya. Okay, here's what I think we need to do. We need to fuse this onto here. I'm going to stack you in here. Not fuse it, of course. And is it high up? And drop her down. Bam! Oh, now we can make it go further. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, the ball returns. That's cool. Give me that. Give me that. So fuse this onto here. That should be good. Now, get myself a treasure. What do we get? What do we get? Spicy elixir? I don't need that. I got clothes. Ah. But now let's do the actual next step. Yes, I love catapult. I made this crazy contraption where I was catapulting carts. If you could believe it. Bam! And it opened! Okay, now what? How am I supposed to get over there? Oh no! I have no idea what to do. Somebody help me. Tell me how I do this. Whee! Oh, I'm stuck. Yay! That was a fun shrine. I like it. Give me this. You love this shrine? Probably return to it just so I can do it again. It's fun. I like that. I want a Zonai device to be just that little bowl, because you could make a literal catapult if you had like something bowl shaped. So you can just put like a boulder in there. Put what would you do? Well, in another shrine, they did sort of make a sort of catapult thing. They had a bunch of Zonai stabilizers. I think actually there's only 2, but I did more outside. Get a big long plank of wood that you find at the Home Depots and put like 8 or 9 stabilizers on there and make a long trail of wood going, tall. Stand at the end, hit the stabilizer so they all turn on, and then it just, that long piece of wood, like, goes up so quick, and it can launch, like I said, carts. I was using a cart as a test guinea pig, but it can launch yourself really far as well. May the light of blessing grant you yada 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 yada. Yeah, it's a fun shrine indeed. But our main objective for finding this was to go underground and make our way to another possible mine, but a treasure, most definitely. Now, looking at the terrain, it should be, it's going to be a little bit of, actually going downhill for the most part is what I'm seeing. Yeah, right around here, going down. We just have to get to, well, we're going to be way up high. We'll just glide over that way. Okay, let's do it. Stabilizers are a lot of fun indeed. They can make some pretty fun mechanics happen. I forget, there was one thing I wanted to make. I think it was like a cart, like just a slab with wheels, but it wouldn't go up hills because the stabilizer kept it flat, and I was like, oh man. Oh man. Okay, so we need to go to the yellow, but first we got to get around this wall. So let's go to the red pin. That's going to be a lot of climbing, but I should probably switch into my anti-gloopy suit. Where's that at? Because climbing's not going to be a problem at all with this thing on. Once it charges. We got 9 minutes. Can I make it to that treasure by the end of the 9 minutes? Oh, I'm getting glooped. Oh no! Ah. I got glooped. It's the worst fate ever. Not with this anti-gloop suit, it's not, though. DJ says... That's one way to go, though, or through. I was thinking using the same thingy with the cube after you move it towards the entrance. Put it back to where it was, and then use the time. Oh, right, I could have reversed time. I could have recalled. And that's what I like about this game. There's so many ways to accomplish the same tasks. There was one shrine I was in. They wanted you to make a car to go across lava. And it had to do with, like, you know, all that timey-wimey shenanigans, reversing or recalling time and everything. And I was having trouble with it. And at the end, I was like, you know, forget this. I just threw a bunch of splash fruit into the water. And I made blocks to climb up. I was like, that's fine. Do you have a bow? Because I'm in the Rito area. I'm just curious. No, you've got... What are you? Oops. You are a... Traveler's Sword... Cleansed. Nice. I'm going to let you keep it, though. Isn't it kind of weird that down here, where all the gloom comes from, the weapons here are not decayed? Like, shouldn't this be where they're the most likely to be decayed, logically? This game ain't make no sense. 4 out of 10. No, I'm kidding. Currently, I'm done with the frustration that led me to giving it such a bad review. That was all thanks to the, well, headache, as Snake Eyes reminded me, and the plateau mission of throw the guy's eyeballs into the holes, and then stick them in his eye holes. That was something. The time thing can be fun if you know what to do with it. Oh yeah, it's definitely one of the, like, definitely cool feature of this. Like, a lot of times, now that I've really figured out how to work the carts, or the wings, it's different. But I used to do a thing where I would take the wing, drop it off a cliff, and then recall it so I could jump on it again, and start gliding from there. So you look like a flux construct, and I believe it's been said that you usually do not have treasures down here, but I'll still take a look-see. Just to be thorough. No, you don't. Oh, it's a Flux Construct 3, and he always moves his weak spot. Let's go with, any treasures nearby? No, no treasures. Still no treasures lighting up. Okay, forget you. We don't need you, bud. We're heading to the yellow pin now, though. Oh, it's gloop. Gloop. Ah. I've only got 5 minutes. I'm gonna do this in 5 minutes. Woof. Woof. Ah. Okay, let's all calm down. I don't think there's any shrines we found here yet. No. I don't even know where I'm gonna land, but I think it's gonna be safe. I don't know. Maybe so. I can't see a thing. Oh, whoa! Oh, this does not look inviting. That does not look inviting. Colgera is back. Colgate. No! Guys, it's a Colgera. What do I do? Imagine fusing his monster parts to a weapon. I see a bright bloom. No, that's lava. Never mind. Why is there lava down here? That is lava, right? What is this? Oh, that be lava. Ian says, I had my own set of clothes that you wore in Breath of the Wild. You wore the Royal Guard armor and boots and dyed the cap of the wind white. The same thing in Age of Calamity and in this game. That's what I found funny, too. When I was doing my Breath of the Wild Master Mode live streams, people were asking me, what is your suit? And I'm like, what do you mean? I didn't realize. I guess it's a common thing for people to have their own particular favorite suits and like dye them certain colors. I didn't know. I'm just like, I wear what I need to when I need it. Like if I'm in the cold temperatures, I wear cold resistance. Gloom and doom. Snake Eye says your mom never cares how you feel and doesn't believe you, and that is definitely sad. There's no need for that to be a thing. Family is supposed to support each other. I can't see anything. I'm gonna assume. Well, let me get out of the gloom first. This goes upwards. So I think we need to get higher. So let's put on my gloom protection. I don't mind taking some damage. Oh, I should have actually let the suit charge. Okay, charge up, guys. I forgot it doesn't start off charged. Takes about 5 seconds for each of my hearts in the top left corner to it's basically a buffer of 3 hearts, 1 per piece of. Yeah, why is there a lava fall in the ice area? This is crazy. Did the temperatures balance themselves out? 'Cause why am I not burning yet? Oh, there we go. There's the burn. Does my Vogrodania helm protect me? Yes, it does. But not my weapons. Hang on. Not my equipment. There we go. Okay, I should also wear some glowy. Man, this is crazy. Let's throw on the glowy boots. There, I've got a little protection of everything. Hooray! This better be a darn good reward I'm going for. There's Zonite. Guys, let's get some Zonite. Yay, Zonite. Large Zonite, yes! More Zonite. Look at this place. There's a chest here, but I want to set my sensor. I'll be able to find it. I know, like, I have an X on my map. Oh, this is almost broken. I broke the weapon. Yeah, there's an X on my map that I got from one of the old maps. And if there's another treasure, I'll find it, like, just some other time. I'm not in a big rush to get everything done before main story is done, basically. Gotta go up here, maybe? Oh, it's about on the same level, but this is water. Hang on, that would be water. So I gotta go to the left here. I'm gonna use my upper map to keep track of where to go ski. Getting kind of close to this. But I might be okay. The things I do for treasure. It's 8 o'clock. I'm supposed to stop, but I'm not stopping. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Until I run out of stamina, maybe. Wait, I can recharge. Zonite. Basically, I jumped here, meaning the Zonite shows it's a safe place to land. Oh, hi, Colgera. Also, hi, Light Bloom. Okay, so the treasure is still further this way. I guess it's time. Let's use one of our big ol' giant bright blooms. Boy, without this, the blizzard, Colgera just hits different, doesn't it? You didn't realize it was already marked on the map. That's why I came this way, indeed. I've come looking for the treasure. 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 Wait, nope. Map. We're getting closer. Also, more Zonite. This is a cool place to get to. Literally not, because it's melty lava. Give me more. And then I want to definitely get to the light bloom. Or you know what? I'm going to end the stream once I get this treasure. But then we'll do the light bloom later on. Tomorrow. That was the wrong button. Ooh. Well, I guess we can sort of see. Let's get these pows. And I think the treasure is up here. So, I'm going to take a guess what we may find in this. I don't know. I give up. What is this? The Cap of Time. According to legend, this cap was once worn by a hero who traveled through time. A truly timeless item, perfect for kids and adults alike. Does that fit with any of my other costumes? Hang on. Cap of Time. That's my first of time item? Ah, I want to get the full set. I got Tunic of the Hero, Trousers of the Hero, Cap of the Wind, Tunic of the Wind, but I don't have the whole set of any of them yet. Yeah, try not to sleep in. I definitely don't want to sleep in. I want to do more of this game. And we have a Colgera down there. I can get a better picture. I'll just have him in the Pokedex, basically. Let's do that. Alright, anyways. Oh, imagine getting Kilton and Hudson to make a sculpture of this guy. Oh. But anyway, we're going to save the game. Wait. Delete this first. Actually, next, I didn't pin that light route, did I? I want to pin that first, then we'll stop. Where did I see it? Down there. Okay. Pin it up. And that also indicates where a shrine is. Top side. But I'll do that afterwards. Okay, we're going to save the game right now. Yes. In the Sturdinon lava falls. I'm curious to see how this map looks. It's so weird Colgera is this close to it. But anyway, let's get caught up on the chat before we finish off. So that was the first treasure from a map that you ever got. You were so excited by what was in it, right? I think the first thing that I got might have been like the tunic of the... something? Oh no, I think it was the trousers of the hero. And I thought, wait, wasn't that an Amiibo exclusive? And I was just like, whoa. Ian says, I know where to find the trousers of the wind. You found them earlier today. You're offering to tell me, but again, I'm the kind of person, I'll find it on my own. I'm not in a rush to get it all done, but I do appreciate you wanting to help. Don't think I don't appreciate that. But for me, the better appreciation is letting me find stuff on my own. And if I miss something, eventually I'll get around to it. But anyway, that's going to be it for our stream today. I just want to show off the lava flow. Nice ending screen. If you enjoyed today's stream, folks, by the way, of course, as always, make sure you hit that like button down below to show your support and show the YouTube algorithm who's boss, to push this out to more people to check out over time. If you want to check out the rest of my playthrough so far, there is a link in the description to the full Tears of the Kingdom playlist, which you're welcome to go check out and get caught up on everything we've done so far. And to be here for the future installments of live streams and other content, make sure you subscribe to the channel or join as a member for added perks. But either way, hit the bell button to get notified, usually if the notifications are working, when the next streams are going live for you to check out. With that, I am now going to roll for the day. So thank you folks again for watching. Professor Chaz is signing off, and I will catch you next time. Have a good evening. I'm going to do something real quick.